Hey there, Starcraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday, not a Sunday stream, it's a Starcraft stream. What is up, everybody? Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday or Thursday, depending on where you are in the world. We are doing some more Starcraft casting. DC, I'm here, dude. We've got a 5-minute start time to the stream. We've got Dalaville on Twitch and YouTube. We have Matt Goodrow. We have Racist to Indians. Pikachu, which is a brand new... Lost it there for a second. There we go. We're back. Lost microphone for a second there, but... What's up, Doc Bravo? What's a big wan nim o noom? Let's fire it up. Yeah, so brand new sentence there out of our guy Pikachu. But anyway, hope you guys are having a great time. It's been a nice day here. Got to the gym. Did some casting for the regular channel, all that great stuff. Got a pretty fantastic TVT coming up for you next week. On a Monty Hall featuring Light and Rush. I mean, come on. Even if you don't like TVTs, part of you's like, wait. On Monty Hall? With Light and Rush? Let's get that going. Let's do it. How's it going, Drew? Still preparing for your interview tomorrow, I assume. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to grab replays. I'm going to hide them from you. You don't know where they're from. Check out Polls It. Go vote on whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas movie or not. It's the final countdown, right, of the truth. Yes, Geddy Lee's Rush, DC. That is accurate. I'm surprised you knew that. Most people don't know that about Rush. Okay, so we're going to do a bunch of TVZs today because we did PVZ and PVT the previous 2 days. Now we're going to do some TVZs, some of them featuring our guy Flash, which sounds fun, doesn't it? So we're going to go Shine versus Fantasy starting us off here, okay? So Shine versus Fantasy here on Bloody Ridge. Ooh, a TVZ on Bloody Ridge. That's interesting. I don't know, have I ever done... I'm trying to remember if I've ever done a TVZ on this map before. I feel like every single time I've cast a game on Bloody Ridge, it has been a PVZ. But I don't know. Could be wrong about that. So go ahead and place your bets out on Twitch using your Falcon chips you earn by watching out on Twitch. Drew, they sent you an email reminder, and they gave you a heads up with some questions for tomorrow. That's fantastic. Oh, did we get... Oh, we did get some new followers out on the Polls It. Didn't we, Precious? Yes, we did. Okay, so let's take a look at those real quick. So we go to me, and we go to... Ooh, yeah, definitely. Some new followers out here, because I follow everyone who's out there. So, new followers are... Joey Montoya, Irving Gonzalez, Dave Hunt, and Sean Rosenwig. Oh, that's Kitten Stomper. Nice. Cool. All right. So, yeah, I set our goal here for this ad campaign, which is going to end pretty soon, is that we get 100 followers for me out on Polls It. We also have polls from people like Yhost. Do you think all bigs launder cartel money? Or, you know, lighthearted ones, do you like this feature from Ford, where you auto-roll down the windows when you hold the unlock button? Interesting. I've never seen that feature. As I heard a Christmas movie, lot of voting on that one. Definitely do it. Are kids worth them being germ factories? Right? Yes or no? People say yes. Some people say no. A lot of interaction on that one too. Check it out. Check out the Polls It. Papa. All right. So left side, right side. We are NGBA blocking down here for Fantasy. Rad. No, this is Heartbreak Ridge. This isn't Bloody Ridge. Sorry. Got my ridges confused for a second there, but we're here. Now I know what we're doing. Excellent. Hey, what's up, RD? What's up, Kylan? Fantastic. All the best stuff in the entire world here. There's a mass murder in West Valley. I did not hear about that, Doc Bravo. So there's the block. Oh, he just throws up the hatch off center. Shine's like, you know what? Fine. I'll throw up my hatch here. I'll kill your engineering bay. I'll steal your gas. Oh, what's up, Psychonauts?
Live for the swarm!
Hey. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, RD. Let's go. Okay. 42-year-old man, 38. So that sounds like a murder-suicide family shooting, Doc Bravo. Based on the ages there, I'm assuming that's what it is. Not really a danger to the general public, right? Like, not the same as somebody going nuts in a Walmart or something, you know? Anyway, terrible tragedy, though. Absolutely horrible, horrible stuff. RD is rooting against Zerg here, rooting against our boy Shine. That's not fun. It's also not fun to root against our guy Fantasy. Both players are doing their best. Both players are pro Starcraft players, which means they're better than we are. Finally gets rid of the extractor. The gas steal is over. Fantasy, his long nightmare is complete. And I assume he's just going to throw down another hatch here as a macro hatch / gas hatch. Yeah, there we go. So that's the positioning. Makes total sense. I mean, Luigi is in custody, so he's not a threat to anyone. That is correct. Accurate. I'm not worried about Luigi killing me or anybody, because he's in jail and will be tried for murder. And probably go to prison. How's it going, Baron Starker? Things are good. I think RD has allowed our guy Ebster to take over his Twitch account for a minute now. A little bit of Ebster thoughts coming through on RD's account. How's it going? Good idea here. So, a lot of Marines coming in. Double racks going to go into the SK Terran, probably. What's the response going to be here? Probably Lurkers, probably Mulisks first, though. Going to be very standard play here from our guy, Shine. Marine production happening apace. He did have an engineering bay, but he has to make another one now to make those turrets and get that +1 going. He doesn't have the Engi bay yet, though. So he's not going for a fast +1. He will get an engineering bay for turrets, just not as early as sometimes we see, and that's just a choice. Just a choice that he makes. Yeah, Psychonauts, talk about the oppression of the working class with your boss at work. Fantastic life decision there. And by that I mean, yes, it was a fantastic life decision not to do that. Because, seriously, you're going to piss your boss off. Very, very fantastic. Ebster and RD agree that Zergs are just gross bugs. I mean, sure. Sure. They are bugs. Engineering bay finishing up. Turret's going to start production right about as the Spire is finishing, as you want it to do. Going to throw up some Sunkens here. Worried about this push out, which is already halfway across the map, and nothing has been able to slow it down. So, one Sunken, maybe second Sunken. You have money for second Sunken, but also we wanted to spend it on Mutas instead. Okay. Something one medic. No, the medic got picked. No. I think I heard a medic die. One of the medics got killed. The other one did not. Okay, these Linger accomplishing nothing. They take some damage that would have otherwise gone to this Sunken. Hey, what's up, Nerdavanku? Thanks for the follow. The Overmind says hello. Oh, this push is kind of fantastic, actually. Both Sunkens are going to die. The Mutas pop out. The drones have to fight. They're exploding, but every Marine is going to get killed. Medics can only do so much. And bam, some drones died there. 2 Sunkens died. A handful of Marines and a medic went down. Probably a win for Fantasy, I would say. How's it going, Suleiman? Yeah, Shine is in trouble. How's it going, Gallons? A happy Wednesday, Sir Gallons. And how? Muta's doing moot-mutt things. Flying around, getting a +1 flyer attack on these boys. They want them to be... Shine wants them to be big and strong in order to take down this Terran player. +1 attacks coming in a little bit later than we would normally see because, again, the engineering bay was late. But that's okay. He's going to get +1 eventually, +2, +3 probably, unless he transitions into mech here, which you can do. But this factory generally indicates starport and generally indicates science facility and generally indicates irradiates. And it's not that big of a deal. So probably not going to be factories. Yeah, that's right. You got the frog emoji out here now. You got other animated GIF emojis out here too. Like the nuke emoji and like the firebat emoji and the Dark Templar emoji and the spinning Ursidon emoji and the spinning Reaver emoji and the spinning Zergling emoji and the spinning Ultralisk emoji. Lots of spinning emojis out there for me. That's my whole thing. Ah, sorry you couldn't sleep, Suleiman. That is the worst when we can't sleep when you're trying. I've had some trouble with that over the last couple days. Just, you know, I'm tired. I go to bed and my body's like, we'll go to sleep in like 4 hours. How's that sound? I'm like, I'd rather not do that, buddy. Thank you. But then it does it anyway. Sometimes. It's not really a consistent issue, though. Heck yeah, Twitch has a nuke emoji. It's awesome, Psycho Nuts. It goes... See, look. I mean, you can't see it. No, it does animate. It does animate on the on-screen chat. You can see it. Totally can see it. Dude, No Country for Old Man is a pretty good one. Yeah, what'd you think, Dead Infested? All right, third base coming in from Shine. We got our Muta. Defense as per usual. We're going for the Science Vessels as per usual. We'll get there eventually as per usual. The Mutas have their +1. Did he cancel it? Dude canceled +1. But then kept making 100 Mutas. What are we doing? He's like, let us not get +1 for the Mutas. Just kidding. Let's get Lurker Aspect a little bit faster instead, I guess. Get an Evolution Chamber, go for some upgrades. We'll see what upgrades he goes for. That can tell if it's going to be Mutas and Ultras or not, or just Mutas into Lurkers and Dark Swarm and stuff. Nice, fourth wall break. YouTube tried to autoplay you a paid movie? Do they do that? Or had somebody uploaded it onto YouTube for free? Because that's really funny. Anyway, glad you enjoyed No Country for Old Men, Dead Infested. Yeah, you know, can't account for taste, Doc Bravo. That's what they always say. Some people are going to disagree on the quality of works of fiction, especially. Okay, third base unfriggin' defended. These Mutas have to do all of the work. Are they up for it? Well, some of them are injured. Just swap some of the injured ones out for non-injured ones, which is nice. Okay, gonna try to throw up some Sunkens down here and help. There are no Hydras that we can turn into Lurkers either. Made a drone. I would have maybe tried a Hydralisk down here and morph in a Lurker. But I guess maybe a second Sunken provides some good value there too. Definitely does. Definitely does. Muta's dying, but picking off Marines in the meantime. Yeah, that's crazy, fourth wall break. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Lings jumping in. More Marines coming on in, though. But the initial group is dead. Medics healing up a little bit. 2 Sunkens. 1 Sunken, rather. These Mutas are willing to lay down their lives to defend. They don't want to do that. They don't like defending. What they like to do is attack, 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 attack. And then fly away if it gets too rough. But there you go. Lings jumping on this. Shine did the thing every Zerg player's trying to do at this stage of the game, which is jump on everything the Terran has and kill it. And take map control. Be able to drone up a whole bunch. Tech into a Queen's Nest. Get an Ultralisk Cavern out there with your Hive. Get 3 or 4 gases down and dominate from here. Ah, No Country is free with ads on YouTube. Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. People should watch that movie. Pretty great. Okay, excellent. We're looking at a pretty good position for the Zerg player here. Queen's Nest getting fired up as predicted. Not having to really invest in Lurkers to defend this space because, again, we're stuck at home for now. Not happy about that, right? Got your initial group wiped out. You're making science vessels. You've got to radiate. You're throwing down the comm sats, trying to see where the Zerg forces are, hanging around. Recognizing that there are Lurkers for sure. Yeah, fourth wall break. Sometimes I cast an older replay on an older map. I do like to post Heartbreak Ridge replays. I feel like they're usually pretty good. I like this map. Oh, he's doing the Lurkers to get through the stacked Protoss temples. So these are stacked. There's like 10 of them here, but if you splash damage kill them, it's like there's 1, right? You can use fire bats to do that. You can use siege tanks to do that. You can use lurkers to do that. Oh, but the extra wall is over here. Hey, what's up, Sonic? Yeah, I do late streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday. For those of you who work in North and South America. Oh, this is disastrous. This is... don't want this at all. Trying to save the day, but lurkers raining down spines on top of those SCVs. They full evacuation on those SCVs there. Supply depot down. Supply block on our Terran. Sort of. No, not so much. He just accepts the death of his natural base. Counterattacks. Tries to come over here. There's high ground lurkers waiting for him. Oh, no. This might be the death of fantasy here. Yeah, one fell swoop. Shine managed. You can get it. You can get that. It's burning down. I guess that's good enough. It will explode on its own volition. How's it going, Wishmaster? RD. You just do a super chat, or you go to Twitch and scroll down and click the PayPal option. You have a PayPal account, RD? Yeah, I think Shine's in a fine position. 80 even supply here, has a worker advantage. A worker lead. These lurkers are still denying all mineral mining at this base except for one mineral patch. Ooh, little D-Matrix up. That could maybe turn the tide here. Is there enough? There's still 2 Sunkens down here. He is really not invested in defending this third base at all today, huh? And just for your information, RD, PayPal's preferred just because they don't take 30 to 40% of your donation as overhead, whereas Twitch and YouTube do with their bits structure and their super chat structure. But hey, if you want to support me through those structures, that's totally fine. That's awesome. I'm down with it. But my preference would be for PayPal or Venmo. Bum, 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 bum. Or the Patreon. Those are the good options. All right, so he finally clears this out, but he's been a one-basing Terran for like 4 minutes. 3 minutes, maybe, if we're being more accurate. He's making more science vessels. Zerg player happily on 3 bases. Feeling great. Just tech, 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 tech. Getting a defiler mound. And things are looking tough. How do you send data securely through the firewall? I'm not even sure entirely what you're asking. Like, are we talking HTTP versus HTTPS? I don't know why the firewall comes into play there. Psychonaut says through TLS. Yeah, there's a lot of like encryption protocols out there for sending information securely across the internets and networks. Okay, radiates, fantastic. Consume's not quite done yet. He's back. Fantasy, how do you not have anything up here? It's deja vu all over again. It's the exact same. All right, those who do not learn from their mistakes are doomed to repeat them, I think is the lesson here. Absolutely. Yeah, okay. So there you go. Psychonaut says that the packets are encrypted, you're good. Jumping into the third base. I don't think there's enough Terran to do this. 3 Sunkens firing away. Consume is almost done. 4, 5 Sunkens. Back down to 4 Sunkens. Down to 3 Sunkens. Where are my defilers at? Defiler wiggling in. Gets irradiated. Scourge jumping in. And yeah, there you go. So there's your super chat. Nice. $2 Canadian. Excellent. Leclerc. And these guys are still being crazy annoying. There's no Dark Swarm yet, so you can still kind of deal with these lurkers on some level. Hang on, hang on. But dude, this is still happening. There are no tanks. It doesn't have enough energy on these guys to irradiate every one of those. And I mean, the damage down here in the third base is pretty good. Where are my defilers at? They keep getting irradiated, I think. Finally gets a lurker in position to shut this down. There it is. Completely shut down. Okay. So that attempt on the third base does not work. It's still 30 drones. Drop. Drop. Ooh. Nice pickoff on those Scourge with this one Marine over here. Fancy move from Fantasy. That was very cool, but unfortunately, there are a lot of lings and lurkers jumping up here. There's probably a Defiler in the general vicinity here, too, and a Dark Swarm will back you into a corner, and you will die. Fantasy is really scratching and clawing and trying to get a win here. He's up 81 to 61 supply. He might actually, because it's not $5 American, Artie. We talked about that in Discord. All right. Ye old bam. Spire down, extractor down, spawning pool down. Hang on, Defiler Mound dying would be pretty big too. Dude, Fantasy is not pulling this off. This is not happening. He's gonna get the Defiler Mound. That's like the biggest tech structure right now. Hold up, hold up, hold up. He's not. Too many lings jumping in here. Yeah, okay, absolutely. Did not get the Defiler Mound. That was defended adequately by Shine. Third base defended by 2 Sunkens. And that's it. And Fantasy is on a one-way trip there. These guys finally got irradiated and killed.
Pismage drinks soy milk.
Holy smokes! And Shine taps out. Fantasy pulls it off. Where were the Dark Swarms? Where was my Defiler spellcasting? One got irradiated, and then he was like... Pesmage. Pesmage drinking that soy milk. How embarrassing. How embarrassing to hear that read out to you by a TTS. Brian, in particular. Sounds so authoritative. All right, man. What a win by Fantasy. Good grief. Dude got his entire natural base denied several times for minutes in this game. But then he got a pretty decent drop-off, sniped some important tech, had enough science vessels to irradiate all the Defilers, apparently. That popped out. He had a lot of science vessels. Scourge not getting the connections they needed to there. And then he busts down to the third, wipes that out, and Fantasy pulls off the win. Oh, absolutely beautiful play. New spawning pool coming up down there. Yeah, killing the spawning pool was big. Lings are a big part of this whole thing. The Spire means no mutas. No more Scourge can be produced. That's right. No more Scourge can be produced to fight against the science vessels. Holy Hannah. What's up, Wander? Man, what a game. Fantasy on a mission in that one. Really awesome stuff. Looks like most people thought that Shine was going to win that one, but somebody came through for Fantasy, picked him, and the win is there for the Terran player. That was great. Drops, dude. Drops when you're ahead. Drops when you're behind. Drops when you're even. That's what it's all about. How's it going, Crimney? What's up? Good idea here. Dude, yesterday I cast nothing but PvT. If you want to go back and watch that VOD, you can. But today's going to be a little more TVZ heavy, I think. Just because of the nature of what we're doing today. Already not being a frog PFP is a little bit weird. It's kind of hard to tell who you're talking to. I think I agree with that sentiment. Dun, dun. Okay, so we're going to go ahead, go back into our TVZ folder here. Oh yeah, into specifically a Flash folder, which is weird. Wait. Where did I grab this? Oh, just under tons, huh? So there was not a Flash in there at all. That was Fantasy. Fantasy versus Shine. Okay, so somebody got mixed up a little bit, I guess. And dropped a Fantasy replay into the Flash folder and thereby confused all of us. Anywho, that's totally okay. It worked out. That was a great game. That was a Terran win regardless. Okay, let's actually grab a Flash game then. How about that? HoeJJa Hwasin. He's a Terran player. There is so much Flash TVT in this folder. Holy smokin' Zola. Flash and Lita. Ooh, on Outsider. That sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do that. Flash and Lita on Outsider. I think I do have a Mihu replay in here somewhere. A good idea. Definitely. Yeah, maybe not, Drew. It is... Man. Getting quizzed about tech stuff. They can cover a lot of ground, for sure. Flash. Lita. Top side of Outsider. A good map for carriers, but there is no Protoss here, so never mind. It is our yellow Zerg player. It is Wait, Lita? Is it different Lita? Oh, C. Dot Lita. Okay, so it's a different Lita. Or it's Lita off racing. I don't know. And the left side, it is Flash. That's the story. Hum. I don't know if Happy's here in chat. Maybe. He was in the Discord server pretty much earlier this afternoon. Let's see who's pinging me out on the Discord server. How do you TTS? Pez says, I can use money to call RD an idiot during the stream over TTS. You certainly can. You guys want to have flame wars?
Been busy working and currently working. Sorry I haven't been around to watch FP. Also still looking to see Flash versus the next best Terran player. Have a great day FP. Move to sounds.
Moo to sounds. I like it. Hatch Firsting is our Zerg. What's up, Louie? Thanks for the $9.99 super chat. Yeah, no problem, dude. Be here when you can be here. I'm going to be here regardless. But more people around, the more fun it is. Flash versus the next best Terran player. All right, people. Who's the next best Terran player? Is it Light? Is it Royal? Is it JYJ? Is it Rush? Who do we think that is? Because I probably have a TVT with that dude. Good idea says, how much you love StarCraft. I love StarCraft more than I love my children's. Okay, that's not true. I love my children's more. But I really, really love StarCraft. I've been involved in StarCraft pretty much daily since 1998. So, yeah. It's my life. Ooh, Louis says it's Light. Light is the best, second best Terran player. Fair enough. That's the first name that I said. So I generally agree. We'll see if we can find a Flash versus Light here. Should be able to. This Flash folder has a ton of TVT in it. Sounds good, Crimney. Not a big deal. We'll be back tomorrow with a bit of an earlier stream for you. Could make a good story, though. Discovering a hole in the county SCADA firewall by accident. Hey, that's a good thing to say in an interview. I found a security flaw in your system. Here it is. They're like, oh, genius. This man's better than the people we have now. Bring him in. Hire him for $800,000 a year. Priceless employee. Starport on the way. One base in it is our guy Flash here. He is going. Ba-boom. Barracks. Ba-boom. Factory. Ba-boom. Starport. Ba-boom. Building a command center over here, though. Getting to float it down. Very hard for the Zerg player to scout, right? Very hard to tell what this is versus a one-basing Terran with this look versus a two-basing Terran. You don't know about this command center. So he is going to throw up a Hydralisk Den and a Spire simultaneously, which is fun. Hey, what's up, Sam Morris? You can't edit YouTube chat. That is true. Every typo stands the test of time. This is very, very tragic. Ooh, Gallon says speed or fantasy may be the second best Terran player. I don't know that speed is. I like him. I like what he did in SSL 1. Fantasy, great player. Absolutely. We saw him win that last game from a really difficult position. So Spider-Mine's coming up here from Flash. So the guy's meching. It is a mech opening here on Outsider from Flash. Every Terran player was like, yes, Yes, let's go, mech. Getting a Wraith out to haunt Overlords. Genius. This is very Corsair type stuff, and you can kill Overlords a lot faster with a Wraith than you can a Corsair. All right, sounds good, Drew. Yeah, let us know how you feel like the interview went. Louis, thanks for the $4.99. What is that emoji? Dragon. A dragon emoji. Nice. And then thank you for the Twitch follow. Scavenging Monkey. Welcome to the Starcraft. Hope you're having a great day out there, everyone, whether it's Wednesday or Thursday, where you are. Very fast Valkyrie, too. Dude, Flash is just giving Terrans everything they ever wanted. Mech, Flash, Valkyrie play against a Zerg player. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. What color is the Zerg color? Purple? Yeah, I'm with Pez on that. Purple is the Zerg color. Psychonut says orange. I've heard arguments for purple and red being the Zerg color, but I think it's purple. All right, man. So third base coming in over here. He had to glitch to get in here. I didn't actually watch that, but you can mineral glitch, and the pros are pretty good at it. They can get it done on first try, which is awesome. So yeah, third base coming in here. There's a gas. There's minerals. You're cool. You're a little bit... It's difficult to defend this if it gets dropped or something. It's effectively an island base until you mine through enough of these minerals that it's accessible over ground. So you got to kind of be careful with it. So HyDRA's here, which is kind of a problem for this Valkyrie because there are no Mutalisks. He is getting a Flyer Carapace, though, for all of these HyDRAs. It's a HyDRA bust attempt. All right, here goes nothing. Dude, what do you got to deal with this? We got a couple Goliaths. We got a Marine. The Valkyrie's like, can't really help against these HyDRAs, guys. Tragically, can't shoot down. Sniping down the Vulture. I think the Goliaths are the biggest danger. There you go. Sniping down individual Goliaths. And this is some actually really dangerous stuff from Flash all of a sudden. This is a good number of HyDRAs remaining. A lot of his SCVs are dying. It's giving a worker lead here to our guy. Again, fake Lita maybe?
Pez so rich that he went to the soy milk store to buy soy milk, and they were like, hey, it's that guy who's always buying and drinking soy milk.
The slander! He's doubled down! Oh no! He dries so much soy milk, they know him by face. In Pez, how will you live this one down? It's called So You Like Milk. I don't think anybody said brown for Zerg gallons, no. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see brown as the color. So, good hold by Flash. He got a couple tanks out. These guys, they were in decent numbers, but they're all fairly injured. A lot of SCVs died here. I do like going HyDRA bust against somebody who's trying to open mech because they don't have a lot of tanks at these early stages of the game, right? Especially if they invested in Valkyries, which I think that was a mind game play here by our Zergy Zerg. Lita, who again, off-racing a Zerg, possibly. Is it another Lita? Also entirely possible. Finally getting his third gas down here is our dude Lita, getting a fourth base down here at the natural of the southern spawn. RD is cackling. Should be. This is a good way to go after your mortal enemy.
So depressing listening to music and realizing so many of these artists are dead. I need to stop listening to rap, lol.
Wow, that is dark, man. And also kind of funny. But yeah, that is kind of depressing. That rap lifestyle, man, it catches up to you eventually. Unless you're, apparently, unless you're Snoop. You live forever. Snoop Dogg's doing great. I kind of like this, too. He goes Mass Muta. The Valkyries, I think, exist. Hey, did the Valkyries get murked? Nope. Here's one. Took some damage. He's alive, or she's alive, though. Rap lol. Yeah, Brian needs to work on his lols. Lols. Overlords have speed like that too. More Valkyries being produced. What an interesting move here from Fake Lita. He's got +1 Carapace. That's going to help against everything. The Goliaths, the Valkyries especially. Got some Scourge to deal with the Valks in particular too. All right, dive bombing in, but the Valkyrie splash is a big time. Dodge, dodge, dodge with the Valkyrie. Pull back to the turrets. Nicely done. Okay, but the Valkyries are alive, and they do snipe down a Scourge coming back in to help with the Mutas, and once they're back in the battle, the Mutas have to retreat. They are injured. They took a ton of splash damage during that battle these Overlords were in, I guess in case Cloaked Wraiths were going to be a problem. Oh, dive back in. I don't know. This is an older replay. This is before the remaster, I think. So I'm not sure you can pull off the the rocket micro here. What's up, Scavenging Monkey? Are Goliath and Valkyries enough to counter Spire units, or is it a Terran fantasy? Yeah, I'd say Goliath Valkyrie is enough to handle Sky Zerg for sure. You got enough to handle... yeah, the Goliaths can deal with the Devourers and the Guardians. Anything's good against the Guardians. The Mutas get handled by the Valkyries if they're controlled properly. I mean, you'd get Plagued is the problem, and Dark Swarmed into oblivion. So, are we allowing Defilers, or is this a no spellcaster fight? Scourge want to get it. They get a one hit. They overshot. What is that, Scourge? Okay, they wiped out all of the Valkyries, but every Muta died there too. Holy Hannah. All right, so the Valkyries are dead, but every Mutalist got murdered in the process, except for these brave souls, who I think are probably new. Whew. Yeah, the dance here. The dance is an issue. Okay, so Siege Tank's moving out. Marines out here too. Got the +1 attack. The tanks have no upgrades yet, but he's working on Siege mode for them, which counts as an upgrade. Zerg player's on 4 bases. He's getting a 5th along the right side, 3 o'clock position. Maybe that's a 4 o'clock, whatever. Muta's trying to jump on in here too. Yeah, those Scourge, well, the Scourge choked, but they did eventually get the Valkyries. They killed them all, so I mean, you overshoot your target and then come back around and get them in the end. If they hadn't killed any of the Valkyries, I would have been, like, really disappointed in those Scourge. But they got there. They got there in the end. Okay, Mutas. Coming in. Hey, Canadians, like Wyhas and the Zeus, apparently. And, like, RD. What's going on with Canada? Why are all these ministerial positions resigning? What's happening? Does this happen all the time for you guys? Is this normal? Or is this a weird event for y'all? That's right. Someone said Canada. +2 Carapace on these Mutas. They're even more effective against the Marines than they were previously. Marines have +1, as additionally stated. Matt says this has been a typical... These Marines... Wow, guys. Really? Well, they got the Valkyrie, but dude, this is a death zone. Turrets and stimmed Marines. The Mutas are like, wow, that hurt, as it should. Don't, maybe work on something else. Maybe, okay, he's just going to go mass Mutalisk. This guy's getting flyer attack. He is not upgrading to a hive anytime soon, so he's not going to have any Dark Swarm or Plagues to help him. Not that Dark Swarm helps when you are making mass Mutalisk, but you know. Maybe some Lings can be made in here too. Wyha says it's not normal, but it's coming since 2020. The Bugman is cooked, says RD. Okay, so finally, Flash is on the move out for the first time today. Hasn't really pressured the Zerg at all. He's the one who's been hit, but that doesn't mean Terrans can't flip that, which is exactly what Flash is trying to do. So, we've got Siege Tanks firing on Sunkens, Marines and Medics to cover them against the Mutalisks. Nothing really else to handle this. There is nothing that can stop a Siege Tank or 3 Siege Tanks from destroying this entire base. No upgrades on those guys yet. Not really working on him either. He's got a couple tanks, but he's like, no, this mass Mutalisk. Tanks are not the answer. I'm going to deal with them with Marines as God intended, and I am God, so that is my intent, says Flash. No, do not lose the turrets, the tanks, just because they were behind the rest of... Is he really jumping on this? What? What? How? What? How did we get there? How did our Zerg player go from... I guess he did it a couple times earlier too, right? He'd fly his mutas into very dangerous positions, lose a bunch of them, and then try to fly out. But I guess maybe he realized he didn't have anything to deal with all this, right? Even if his mutas fought all this, he was going to die. He didn't have any lurkers. He didn't have any defilers. He didn't have any cracklings. All he had was mass mutalisk. And if it was going to be a mecha army, then maybe doable, but not this. Not this at all. Never this. Wow. So he just decided, we'll just go out with a blaze of glory here. Lose every single mutalisk in one battle, and then GG. Man. Absolutely insane. So thanks everyone for super chatting so far, even if we are using it to make fun of another subscriber. I think that's an acceptable use of the TTS, personally. So, outproduced the Terran player. Got outkilled by the Terran player by 1. Resources on the outspend, but yeah, I mean, you're making mass mutalisk, and you lose as many units as someone who's making mostly Marines, you are going to die. That's right. Flash gets that winner. Winner, winner. The chickenest of dinners. So that was a good one. Might be able to find a Flash versus Light replay in here in specific request from chat. Sometimes I like doing that. Flash versus C. Wait, did I grab the wrong one? I think I grabbed the wrong... Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Flash versus C, fire first. So whoever fire first is, I guess, is who this really was. Gotta find it. Gotta find it now. Where is this darn thing? Flash versus C. Fire first. There it is. Found it. Okay, good. All right, let's see if we can find a Flash versus Light. Ooh, I found one. He's under his Lucifer Morning alt name, and we know that's Light. But he's off-racing his Protoss. Does that work for you? Good idea here. Also, how's it going, Big Wen? And Chucky Prime getting a Steve the SCV shirt. Nice. Very nice. Very cool. All right. Flash versus off-racing Protoss Light. Or we could actually find a Flash versus Light game. Not in this folder, though, huh? Not in this folder. Good idea here says that sounds great. Okay, cool. So we're going to do it. We're going to do Flash versus Off-Racing Light, which is, again, one of the best PvTs I've ever cast on the channel. You guys have heard me rant about it enough. I'm not going to say anything else. But here we go. Flash versus... oh, no, it's just Lucifer. This might not actually be... might not actually be Light, but he's using the name Lucifer anyway. Ugh. These old folders sometimes are questionable about who people's identities are. Yeah, see, Lucifer. Is there someone else who's gone by Lucifer? Guess we'll find out together, won't we? Hey, 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 hey. That's right. Louis comes through with a $2 super chat. You just want to hear those muta sounds. All right, left side, it's Flash. Right side, it's Lucifer. Who? All right, we're going to do a quick check. We are going to look on the internet. Liquipedia.net. Liquipedia.net. For Starcraft, we're going to look for... This is a great place to come for all of your questions about StarCraft. I have a lot of questions about StarCraft when I'm casting. So we're going to go up to the search. We're going to type up Lucifer. Ah, it is a person. So this is not actually Light. This is our guy right here. Look at that hair. Fancy pants. He made $2,000 in StarCraft over his time. He's 36 years old right now. He doesn't have great achievements. He has the same name as Flash. Whoa. Huh. Interesting. So, let's see. Early in his career, he went 5-0 in Pro League, defeating good friend Memory, Cal, Light, and a young Lita. And then he got matched up against Jaedong in MSL round of 16, where he got defeated, and then he got demoted to the minor leagues and kind of fell off after getting murdered by Jaedong. So, yeah, that happens. I think that's probably happened to a bunch of people.
Quizmidge's wife, if you can hear this you must listen carefully. He called you wide in the group chat, he called you wide.
Called her the wide. I think the specific term, Artie, is that he called her the wide, which I think is a lot funnier than just calling her wide. How's it going, Arg Hottie Ox? This is a mirror matchup. Yeah, both players have the exact same name, which is fun. Yeah, there you go. Scavenger. So I just didn't realize there was another player who used Lucifer in their name. I figured that Light was the only one who did that as a Smurf name, but nope. There's actually a Lucifer Protoss player who had a brief, bright run in Brood War, and then Jaedong crushed his soul and he never came back. Tough, tough, tough. You know what? I think there's a pretty solid theory that Ebster is throwing super chats and money at VTubers as well, right? You think Ebster likes Fubuki this much and has never tossed any money at Fubuki before? I think it's impossible. There's no way. There's no way it hasn't happened. I bet it happens all the time. Also, Ebster is not here to defend himself. So that's important. Anyway, factory coming in. Command center being built way deep inside the main base. Flash is hiding this, man. Yeah, this probe's like, I can tell if you're building a command center. And Flash says, not if it's all the way up here next to my main, you can't. Wyhos is out for blood out there in chat. Good heavens. Ah, just got a notification about that murder-suicide family all dead in West Valley shooting. Blech. Not good times. Alright, so we got 2 Dragoons. We're going to try to pressure. There's not a bunker to shoot. There's not... Maybe you could high ground hit this barracks. That'd be kind of cool. Or jump on this tank. But no, you're not going to kill it because the micro is too good. Going to move the tank back. Going to fire on this barracks a little bit, but it takes a while for our guy, Dragoons, to take down an entire barracks. So they switch targets to the supply depot, which has less HP. Very, very smart. Tank's producing. Is he going to see this command center? He does see this CC. All right, so he knows there's a second CC up. At least he got that information. Not that Flash is trying to hide it at this point. West Valley is in the Salt Lake Valley. It is a city within the Salt Lake Valley. Kind of near like West Jordan and Taylorsville and Kearns area. The western side of the Salt Lake Valley, which is why it's called West Valley. Huh. There's not actually an East Valley. Anyway, there's the expand after the Cyber Core. Going for another gateway here. Dragoons, the repair on the tank is not enough. Good snipe on that tank. Ooh, I like this. There's another tank back here causing some issues, though. So getting out of the range of the siege tank, getting zealots on top of those SCVs. This is some pretty good stuff out of Lucifer. I like what we're seeing out of this kid. You know, he's got a nice haircut. Yes, that is correct. Good idea. You can redeem Falcon chips to tell me what matchup to cast, maybe 2 players, maybe a specific matchup you want to see, maybe just 1 player you want to see. And I'm required and bound by a law to cast that for you immediately. Well, as soon as I can. Anyway, what's up, Jack? All right, Louis. Yeah, man, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for the support. Ryan says this Protoss is a goober. He's making Reavers, though. He can't be that much of a goober. He's got a shuttle and everything. He's going to try to Reaver drop Flash. Heck yes. This is what this engineering bay is for. To watch for Reaver drops more than anything else. Yeah, but fashion is cyclical, Yhouse. That will come back. No question. Thanks for the parting $2 super chat, Louis. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, thanks for helping hit the super chat goal. I guess we'll do another one. Extra FFA. Ooh, we could do a later stream today, folks. We could get crazy with it. Third Nexus warping in from Flash. I told people already, I think, but I dropped off my 14-year-old at junior high the other day. And yeah, like all the clothes I saw were from when I was 14 years old. It's all cyclical. It's wide leg jeans. It's chokers. Like, it's all the stuff that kids were doing when I was his age. So it'll come back around. The Bieber haircut will show up in about 10 years, if I had to guess. How's it going, Vincent? All right, what's Flash doing? Getting Academy for ComSat purposes only. Got the tanks out. Cool. Third base getting hard-walled in by the Protoss. Very smart. And he's going to mine out this mineral field back here so that he can gain access to the third base along the back channel if he needs to go. Where is my Reaver shenanigans? He's just walking right across. He's just flying right across the map. I don't know how you expect to not get scouted when you're flying right across the map like this, sir. I guess he sent an OBS out first, which is fair. They're resigning because of Trump's tariffs. I think I need a further explanation on that, Ryan. I don't see the logic between, oh, another country is placing tariffs on us, therefore I resign my position within my government. Situation does probably call for Goliaths with this Reaver shenanigan happening, but he's shutting it down so far. Spider mines everywhere. Gonna try. Oh, do not unload. He sees that spider mine. He's not gonna unload on top of the spider mine. That is not happening. Science facility on the way. Any sign of a third base? Yes, there's a third CC being produced. Going to land it down here in the third base location when the time comes. Flash has been pretty allergic to building expansions on the expansion location, but Terran has the prerogative to do that. They don't have to. Got a Citadel of a Dune coming in. What else is happening here from our Protoss? Where did that shuttle go? Tell me that shuttle did not fly into a turret and die. Ah, here it is. It's not flying into anything yet. It has taken some shield damage, so obviously it's flown near a turret at this point, because there are no Goliaths on the field. Goliath, Goliath, Goliath. Yes, actually, now we're making Goliaths and getting the Carolyn boost upgrade. So Flash decided to get Goliaths when he needed them, and he was very smart. Okay, so everything is chill. We're PvTing it. No, don't. I need you to unload this at some point. You could probably delay the construction. Okay, maybe hit an SCV with a Reaver. Come on, man. Unload a Reaver. Dude, Lucifer, what are we doing? What are we doing? Did he make another round of Dragoons back home and totally forget he had a Reaver? So he unloads it here. Gets a very long shot, snipes a Vulture from more than one screen away. Holy cow, that's awesome. And now you're probably trapped back here, unfortunately. I'm assuming there are more Goliaths coming over this way. Oh, it's a round of vultures, actually, so never mind. We're okay. Getting a Reaver shot. Scarab. No damage on the SCVs. Bummer. And now you're all in big, big trouble. One more hit. Got him. Reaver unloads. No! Takes a couple SCVs down, and okay! Hey! That turned out a lot better than I thought it would. That had disaster written all over it, and he finally unloads it because the shuttle's going to die, and he kills like 5 or 6 SCVs. I mean, that wasn't an incredible win, but I thought that was going to be like 1 SCV killed, and then everything died. Horrible trade. So far, so good. Coming up top side here, we've got ye old 4th base. Great. And then from here, bases get hard to find. You can take the center if you want. It's hard to hold. This base is fine too, but it's only minerals. And all the bases down the bottom side are technically flashes. So we'll see how Lucifer tries to take advantage of this, as he does have a base advantage right now. Scavenging Monkey feels that once a Terran's on 3 bases with upgrades, Protoss is dead. I will disagree with you, sir. I cast a fantastic game yesterday featuring Gwemchi and Scan, where Scan was on 3 bases and had great upgrades, and Gwemchi took 10 bases, and Gwemchi won. So that's a great example of that not always being the truth. But it's pretty good. Not going to say it's bad. Definitely pretty strong. This game's from probably 2008. This particular match is from around those times. This is definitely Heartbreak Ridge. 4th wall break. Certainly 100%. That's how you can kind of tell. Mug emoji gets good use. It's not Bloody Ridge. It's Heartbreak Ridge. Kind of similar feeling maps, though, in their own ways. The man is building a scout. Good spot, Scavenging Monkey. What? Why would you build a scout? Is he going to try to snipe science vessels with it? Is he going to... That's pretty much it, right? That's all you can do? Glad to hear that, Sean. Yeah, probably on your end. I'm not seeing any frame drops on my side of the island. So this is... I mean, it's a maxed out Protoss army on 4 bases, right? He's got Storm on the way. He's got a scout. He's unstoppable now. You're going to build a scout. I mean, what's the enemy going to be able to do to you then? Okay, so holding the high ground. 4th base coming in from Flash. It's not a gas base, but he is going to make a lot of vultures anyway. Well, that's the one. Why, fashion is cyclical. Right. Right. I think that's the lesson we're all learning here. Recall's on the way. Arbiters, too. Decides to engage into a pretty decent tank setup here. Zealots charging in first, as they do. The shuttle trying to unload a Zealot in there. Doesn't really get a tank bomb on necessarily, but does take down a Vulture, I think. Dude, this is actually kind of going all right. D-Matrix can't save these tanks forever. I don't necessarily think he's going to win with this, but he's clearing out a ton of these siege tanks. Doing a pretty good job target firing individual ones instead of just letting them attack whatever they want. That was some pretty decent control out of Lucifer. Another tank goes down. Okay, and then he just throws up another round of things, of Dragoons and Zealots, and he's got no upgrades on them, which is a concern, actually. I would love to have him have a +1 attack, which he's working on, but it's a little bit late. Yeah, a little bit more Storm could have been nice. By that I mean any Storm, because I don't think he had any Storm in that battle. He's got High Templar now. So future attacks will be a little bit better for him. Tanks making a move up to the top left here. There are cannons defending this base. Turns out that's not enough, dude. Turns out you can't just have cannons at a base. And he's like, oh, well, what do I... He was maxed out. He lost about 100 supply during that battle. And, yeah, he lost too much. Like I say, trading out tanks for Dragoons is good, but he lost a lot. He lost a lot there. So we got there you go. Handful of zealots taking the northern route across the map here. Probes killed a tank. Lost the Nexus, though. These are +2 siege tanks. Lost a bunch of probes there, too. Base is gone. That hurts, especially because Flash is expanded here and is expanding to the bottom right as well. And I thought he was going to take the center, but not so much. The scout died. Going to assume that the scout died. I don't know what the scout did. I'm guessing it was part of that previous battle and it got just murdered by a missile turret or something, as scouts are wont to do. Got any stasis in that there arbiter? I'm gonna guess no. All right, so now it's a desperate situation. Now you actually need to hold this. He's got recall. Oh, it catches an EMP right to the arbiter. No, it missed. The EMP missed. Even Flash can miss those EMPs sometimes. I don't know about going into this. This is a pretty solid choke setup. No surrounds possible. I'd send some units up around the back way and try to get a surround on this, because he doesn't have vision back here, right? He's not. Yeah, he doesn't have any vision back here. He can get some tanks or some zealots riding close to the tanks. Is there enough? Yeah, this is not looking good, man. Keeps squeezing closer and closer. Gets a stasis off. 3 of the tanks and a science vessel get stasis. That's a good use of that spell. The other arbiter is here. Not enough energy for anything cool. He decides 1 stasis is enough. Let's go. Charges in with his +1 attack against these 3-2 siege tanks and Goliath. Not enough Protoss. And that is a GG. Woo! Fantastic display there. Flash does get the win against our Bieber haircutted legend in this older match. But yeah, Flash gets the win. Outproduces the Protoss, outkills the Protoss by a 2-to-1 ratio, just about, which is tough. And the outspend is not enough in 18 minutes to get that win there. So good win. Good win by Flash. You know, our guy Lucifer had a bit of a moment there where maybe he could pull it off, but maybe just committed too much to that attack. Maybe he got a little bit too big for his britches and was forced to tap out. So cool. Bum 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 by Flash versus Lucifer. 11. That's the one. So yeah, we learned something today. We learned that there's another guy whose name was Lucifer. And it's not light. Go figure, huh? Alright, more TVZ shenanigans for you all here. We can maybe find a Flash TVZ. Let's see if we can. TVT, TVT, TVP, TVP, TTT, 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 TVT, 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 TVZ. HoeJJa TVZ on Outsider. Let's see if Flash goes for another mech-style shenaniganry here on Outsider. Confused. All right, what do we got here, folks? Got on the top side, it's a teal Terran. It's Flash. Left side, it's HoeJJa, who is a green Zergy Zerg. No, DC, we have not. That has not happened. All right, gonna go ahead and grab a water refill here. Time to switch over to water today. That has been enough Coke Zero for Falcon. So let's follow this Overlord as it finds absolutely nothing. There is nothing for him to find down this direction, but he guessed wrong and he will pay for the consequences. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We are back. Nothing has happened here. No proxies, no weirdness. Hardwalling is natural into an expansion. Is Flash. So one racks into an expansion here. Zerg player's pool is done. Yeah, hard to tell what the order that was, but either way, nothing too aggressive here. No lings on the way at all here before 3 minutes. Let's start a prediction. HoeJJa. Yeah, I mean, it is a classic soundtrack for Starcraft Brood War, 1998. Nostalgic forever. He expands down here. So, again, this is a safe one, right? You don't have to actually glitch through minerals. You can defend it more easily as a result, but it only has minerals as a base. So as a Zerg player, you'd think you'd want the gas, but he's going to go for the safer minerals option down the left side here of Outsider, instead of going for the more risky one, like up past these minerals, for example. Anyway, we'll have to see how that comes into play here. We're going for a factory again. Yeah, I mean, it's one racks into factory here. Flash is in the mech era of TVZ, where it was considered the meta. It was considered how you played this matchup, and a lot of Zerg players just kind of fell over dead in front of it. It took a while for Zerg players to figure out how to deal with it, and when they figured it out, then Mech really fell out of fashion, and that's why we have SK Terran in 87% of our TVZs, right? Flash figured out a way to defeat Zerg even without tanks, and everybody was like, oh, neat. Well, he didn't figure it out. He just perfected it. Yeah, all you got to do is keep your 17 science vessels alive, and you can defeat anything that Zerg throws at you. So they all tried it. They're not as good at it as Flash is, and it kind of looks bad sometimes, but it's better than it would look if everyone went mech, I guess, because people did figure out the mech. Starport coming in. Factory into Le Starport. Engineering bay getting tossed up here, too, a little bit earlier than last time. Probably going to go for that +1 into turrets. Yeah, there's your Spire coming up. All right, so we got a bit of a Marine push out here. It is a tiny, tiny Marine force. Hello. Hello, boys. 5 Marines. Yeah, against one Sunken. Sunken's hit like trucks against unupgraded Marines. Not going to happen at all. Oh, control tower. Could go into Valks here. It is a Spire this time. And the man does have an armory. So yeah, armory, control tower telling us it's going to be a Valk opening here from Flash. And nothing coming out of the factory at all at this point. He is just preparing for these mutas with +1 Marines, with Valkyries. No tanks, no bunker, no fire bats. Spending all of his gas on these gals. Yeah, there we go. Valkyrie getting tossed up. Goliath happening here too. Excellent. So Goliaths with their anti-air going to be a good answer. Really, really hard countering the investment that HoeJJa is making into Skyzerg right now. Yeah, good times for sure. What is this? A double expand? Oh, I like this from HoeJJa. 1, 2, pick a shoe. You get access to 2 gas. You get minerals over here. This is rad. I love this setup. I haven't seen a Zerg player try this in a long time. So I'm going to have access to these 2 geysers, 2,500 minerals each, or gas each, rather. So they're not as much as the main base geysers. Got to keep that in mind when you're expanding out here to these ones. Okay, Valkyries are here. Mutas are here. Let the battle commence. You got any Scourge, HoeJJa? The answer is no, but he's making them. Yeah, if you want to save your Overlord, come fight me. He's trying to do the Valkyrie micro. it's not quite working for him because, again, this is pre-remaster and one of the Valkyries gets picked out. Absolutely brutal. Missile turret is down there too. The Mutalisks are causing all sorts of problems here for Flash. That Valkyrie control is tough to do when you're not in the remaster. He's going to kill, dude, HoeJJa. If he can get this kind of pressure done while double expanding to the south, Flash is in trouble here, folks. He looked really good in that first game against Firefist or whatever that guy's name was. But he's in trouble here. 41 to 33 workers. This is rolling. Gas 1, yes. Gas 2, almost there. Tons of gas. So dude he is getting lurker aspect. He's getting a +1 ground carapace. So no, this isn't, trying to go mass Mutalisk and take down our guy Flash this time around. And yeah, DH definitely Flash down about 20 supply. Not where he wants to be, but he is meching, and mech is more cost efficient. Just kidding, he's not meching. He went into early Valks, made a couple of those, but then he's into straight up Marine medic stuff. He's getting stim with Valkyrie support. So yeah, it is an anti-Mutalisk strategy, but not as good. Ooh, not as good against lurkers, which is something that HoeJJa has. I think he finished that upgrade. He could have skipped it. Scourge, no connection there. He did get one of the Valkyries though, and hey, 1 of 2 ain't bad. Throwing up another hatch for macro purposes, kind of hiding some of his tech down here to the left side. Yeah, these two geysers are amazing. Again, they don't have 5,000 gas in them, only 2,500, but they'll last for enough time for him to do what he wants to do, which looks like make a bunch of lurkers and Scourge, get armor upgrades on the lurkers, and then, yeah, defend here. That was a scan, wasn't it? Yeah. And he scans and sees the lurks. Okay, so good scan by Flash. He recognizes his lurkers. He builds a tank in immediate response to these guys. He doesn't have science vessel tech, right? Although he's working on it. He's got a science facility, so just kidding. He totally has the tech for science vessels. Yeah, this teal versus green is not very minimap friendly. Expanding again out to the main base of the bottom right spawn on this map. So that's a ton of gas available for him in that geyser. Flash needs to shut this thing down pretty soon. HoeJJa's going to be an economic beast. And I don't think there's a third base from Flash coming in anywhere. He has 2 bases in this thing. Marines, siege tanks for the lurkers, Marines for everything else. Generally, what's up, Jinx? No, stop losing. Run! Pull back. Get out of there with your lurkers. Good grief. Get up to a Hive. Working on it. Hive getting started now at 1050, but he is so far away from Dark Swarm right now, it is not even funny. Yeah, Scavenging Monkey. Totally. He's trying to sneak over and maybe defend his expansion down to the south side. But again, he can't do anything about these tanks is the problem. Guess you high ground and hope, try to ling. Donating a few lings is not really going to accomplish much for you, my guy. Not happening. These lurkers trying to run up north. Ah! No, these lurkers are going to get caught out and killed. There's no running this way. There's nothing for you up here. Okay. Well, I liked the idea, but this is just dead lurker central. And, I mean, they took a bunch of Marines with them. It's not like they completely died for nothing, but that was pretty bad. Thanks, Jinx. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. It's important to have good rest. That's what I always say. All right, coming in from different angles, always fine against us. There you go. Lings on the left side. Scourge coming in. D-Matrix up. Science Vessel gets sniped. Pretty good maneuver there from HoeJJa. Lurker Spines take down a siege tank. There's 1 remaining. If he could have gotten every tank, that would have been really nice. But he is getting Adrenal, right? Is he firing up a Defiler Mound? I don't think he is. Or if he did already somehow, I totally miss it. I don't think he did. He is building a Nidus. Great. But also a Defiler Mound would be cool. And there it is. Defiler Mound getting tossed up. D-Matrix Marine backside. Tank in the front is weird. Wow. But never mind. He sent like 20 lings to kill that tank, and they couldn't do it because of all the Marines standing behind it. Dude, we are too far away from Consume and Adrenal right now. 115 to 96 supply. Lurkers on the back end. Maybe HoeJJa can pull this off. Burrows it in. Okay, tank die is huge. Big spines on the Marines. Pretty good too, but the Marines decide there are enough of us to take you down, and they do. And they've got 1-1 upgrades. HyDRA's rallying into death. Not great control there from HoeJJa at all. Oh, boy. Yeah, evac from the natural base. Just give it up. Wait for Consume to finish, I guess. Consume is pretty far away. This two-base maneuver out of Flash is... Oh, he's going to cancel Consume! No! Lings are like, get him. We have Adrenal. We can win now. Lurkers behind him as well. Got to rebuild the Defiler Mound. I know there's chaos right now, but you have to get that Defiler Mound rocking. That's how you can possibly win this game. You can't do it with just Lurkers and HyDRAs and Zerglings. Lurker explodes. Natural base going to die. Siege tanks joining the party. 93 to 77 supply. Flash is way up. He's been keeping his dudes alive much, much, much better than our Zerg player has been keeping his dudes alive. He should have built the Defiler Round down here in the first place. I don't know what he was thinking. But HoeJJa taps out, and Flash is our winner. Yeah, what a great two-base timing push there. I think the Zerg player expanded too much and didn't get into his tech fast enough. And I think that's generally what killed him. So, GG, man. Flash is just on fire today, but what else is new, I guess? Yeah, 2-to-1 kill death ratio over that for Flash here. Got outproduced 2-to-1, so had to do that. Structures raised similar. Money, yes, the outspend, but did not leave to see the fruits of that outspend, unfortunately. So, back into the folder we go. Flash versus HoeJJa. HoeJJa was not able to take down Flash here either, unfortunately for everybody. The Flash folder. That was Flash versus HoeJJa 6 for your consideration. Okay, we did it. I mean, might as well keep this ball rolling, huh? Might as well keep ye old Flash stuff rolling. Check out Pulls It as always. I'm trying to get 100 followers out on Pulls It before the ad campaign ends next week. So, got 93 followers now. If you haven't signed up for Pulls It yet, please do. I'm fairly massively sure that 99% of you watching this are signed up for Pulls It. So thank you for doing that. And this message is not for you. If you've already signed up, we're not worried about it. Is this another Flash versus HoeJJa on Outsider? Do we want to try another Flash versus HoeJJa on Outsider? Might as well. Oh, just kidding. That was not going to work. All right, let's find... Let's see if we can find another TVZ featuring our dude, Flasharoonie. Apparently more difficult than I thought. I thought I had it. Oh, there it is. Oh, right. That's what those are. That's what that folder is. All right. So back into the TVZ list of games here. We've got July versus IdrA, which is interesting. Let's do that. I'm curious. July, I think this is July Zerg versus IdrA on Fighting Spirit. All right, let that prediction get fired up there. And what do you think? I mean, this is IdrA going against a Korean player, but a better Korean player than he usually goes up against. Right? He has been able to defeat lower level Koreans on the channel, but maybe not July. Bottom left, it's July. Bottom right of Fighting Spirit, it's IdrA. APM, higher for IdrA. APM's not everything, as always. As we all know, and we will always know forever. Man, so Ebster in the Discord server says, I got a notification that I was paid. I got paid my paycheck recently. Sees that they gave me a random bonus. Eyes narrow. Why would you be suspicious of a bonus in December? Why don't you assume it's a Christmas bonus? I guess if you've never gotten a Christmas bonus from your company before, you'd be like, what is this? What is this shenaniganry? Hey, Ryan. That's a great question. I think Canada's working on it, aren't they? Is Canada working on that process? Overpool opening here from July. IdrA. Probably not going to do anything as crazy as a command center first play here, but who knows? IdrA's capable of anything. SCV is not finding the Zerg player. Unfortunately, scouted the exact wrong direction. Could follow this up with a cross-spawn scout, though. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes we get a cross-spawn scout from that top right, but this time, no. Gonna check top left to no avail. Unfortunately. Oh, you're in California. California's just behind Canada in that issue. I think once Canada figures it out, California will be next on that list. So, shouldn't be too long, I don't think. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Oh, there's a Steam Wrapped that's out. I did see my Spotify Wrapped. I didn't realize there was a Steam Wrapped out, too. Curious to see what that's all about. You might have missed something, Psychonauts. I don't know when you left. All right. SCV wants to get a scout off here. Also, you know, recognizing how many lings there are is pretty good. Sees another couple lings, says, okay, this is serious business. I probably should have hard-walled. The man did not hard-wall. Not that it's too late to do that. Maybe pull some SCVs at this point for walling purposes. Make Marines as fast as you can. The lings are coming. And are we guessing cross-spawn? Oh, he's guessing cross-spawn. Oh, no. July making the wrong guess here. Heading up top right. Not going to find anything there. Overlord already checked top left. So he guesses top right. Jelly of the Month Club. That's right, MC. Yeah, I feel like that's the reasonable position to take on the issue, Ryan, but I don't know. Other people would disagree pretty heavily with us, right? 'Tis the nature of humanity. Okay, so this IdrA's getting away with some... Are you seriously... Wow, the Overlord, okay, he's like, I guess the Overlord didn't check quite enough. What made him so sure he needed to check top left again? So, yeah, this is it. Marine count at the top of the ramp is a lot bigger than it was. And now you're not getting through this. No, there are 6 Marines at the top of this ramp, an SCV body blocking. Is he making more? Wow. Dude is rushing lurkers on one base. What is this shenaniganry? What is happening? Our guy is rushing lurkers on one base. Firebats, sure. You getting detection at all? Engineering bay, good. Okay, engineering bay. Turret top of the ramp, just in case. I don't know. He needs to figure this out. Oh, he comes down the ramp. Firebat doing some work here, yes, but is it enough work? Oh, the Marines die. Okay, and that's a little bit suspicious, right? Why was he willing to trade out every one of his lings for those Marines? What is the follow-up here? And the answer is, it's lurkers. Look at him. He's hiding the Hydras. He's trying to put him up in a position where these guys counterattacking won't see the Hydralisks. Turret. Why did you get an engineering bay if you're not building a turret, IdrA. Build a safety turret, IdrA. He's getting comsat. That might work, actually. Hold on. It's like, ah, yes, nothing but lings. Clearly, it's going for a spire. Kill the second bit. Oh, he doesn't have a second base. Well, how embarrassing, lurkers. Coming up, center of the map. Hatching now. Heading for the bottom right. Marines and firebats on the counter. They've got a sunken. Never mind. Just kidding. We're not killing the main base. Can we maybe defend against lurkers? Okay, once again, killing Marines is the prerogative right now. The priority. Oh, gosh. Did he never build a turret? Ah! IdrA with the rage! We got the rage. The rage quit from IdrA. We did it. It finally happened. We tried yesterday 3 times, and he was very polite in all 3 of those games. There's the IdrA rage we were looking for. Yeah. I mean, look, man. A 1-base lurker rush. Who does this? Who does this? I like that he came, saw the lair, and didn't even consider building a turret. He didn't consider building a turret. He built an engineering bay, never used it for +1 attack, never used it for turret production. Not that having a missile turret is going to make a difference, right? Because I think the lurkers walk past it and everything dies anyway. There's a comsat, right? But there's enough energy for a scan, but there's nothing to kill the lurkers, right? I mean, yes, you can see the lurkers, but you can't kill them. Absolutely hilarious. Wow. All right, man. 1-base lurker rush gets the win. Makes IdrA very upset. Very mad IdrA from the year 2008. Ah, good times. Good times with the rage from our guy IdrA. Let's grab this replay. Get it out of the folder. I mean, in games as short as these, the numbers don't really matter that much. It was pretty cool, like, sniping all of the Marines, though, right? Like, recognizing the one threat to this lurker rush was, like, a ton of Marines. And the firebats weren't a problem, so just dealt with those, dealt with the Marines, and called it a day. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. IdrA. Great. Okay, that was a short one. Very fun. Okay, let's grab another TVZ for you. Jaedong versus Mind. July versus the STC. Kitty versus Zergboy. Oh, what is this? Shark versus Monster. Bit too long for our purposes today. We'll come back to that some other time, I guess. Toss Girl versus Terror. Toss Girl's playing Terran, though, so that doesn't make any sense. Why an off-racing Toss Girl? Is there really just a Jaedong versus Flash in here? Cool. Jaedong and Flash on Fighting Spirit. Don't say I never did anything nice for you. Dun, dun, dun. All right, cool. This is very fun. Top left, it is our orange Terran player. It's Flash. And in the bottom left, it's Jaedong. Toss Girl plays Terran. Do I have any testy replays, says Ryan? I don't know. I don't know if IdrA had a brother. No. Don't know. Yeah, we could maybe find a testy replay in here somewhere. Probably have one in my ginormous folder of Starcraftage.
Live for the swarm!
Hey, what's up, Ung Lee? Thanks for subscribing. And thank you for the 150 Taiwanese, whatever currency that is, Jack. Yeah, time for work. Have a good time at work. Overpool opening here from Jaedong. Flash. Walling off the top of his ramp, which honestly, I don't know why Terran players don't do this more in TVZ. Like, I get you can just pull some SCVs and put some Marines in there and you're fine, generally, against Ling Rushes if you scout it. But, like, a hard wall might as well just put your buildings there, right? How's it going, Jericho? So Jaedong goes for the overpool into the expansion. Hey, what's up, ja boy? Bezos hates Starcraft. Boo! Boo, Jeff Bezos. Prime sub. Take his money from him. Definitely, if you're an Amazon Prime member, sign up as a Prime sub to Falcon Paladin's channel for free. Take that money from Jeff Bezos. Show him that Starcraft does matter. Teach him the meaning of Christmas, which is Starcraft. I will be streaming on Christmas Eve. Probably not on Christmas Day, but definitely a Christmas Eve stream will be coming for you a little bit earlier than usual. Ryan remembers this very specific game from 2008? Wow. All right. We'll see what we get. DC, go make a poll of your own out on Polls It. It's free. You can sign up with an email address or a Google account. Doesn't cost you any money. Ooh, a Diet Coke versus Coke Zero Polls It. That does sound interesting. Okay, so Jaedong got the Lings out. Yes. Macro Hatch hiding the Spire here, trying to dodge a scan, which scans don't exist yet, so a future scan, maybe not one right now. Ryan is predicting 3 factories. He says he's seen this game before. So let's see if he's right about all this. Okay, 3 racks. And an academy. Sunken at the front. Ye old Spire there. I think in more modern games, Zerg players have been just making Sunkens later, right? As necessary. This is just a made a Sunken because. This doesn't have to be here. This is not helping anything unless these guys move out, right? And then you can make the Sunken if you need it. But if he just sits there, then this Sunken could have been a drone. Could have been 2 drones for how much it cost. And 2 drones at the 6-minute mark of the game is going to be super duper important. Right? Right. So Ryan says 3 fac is the play. Let's see if he's right about that. +1 attack coming in from Flash. Got the Marines looking good. Throwing up another barracks. Working on that stim. There's the Comsat. And he does find the Spire and the Comsat. Can't hide it from Flash, sir. No siree. Recognize it's done. 10 mutas are on the way, thanks to the extra larva provided by this macro hatch. Turrets are up or in production. He is getting... Wow, he's really going heavy on it, which is fair. I mean, throwing up 4 turrets at your natural base, in addition to the one you already have, is quite an investment. So Lings come cruising up his left side. Ah, they snipe. Turret's not working, a little too late. HoeJJa on the follow-up here. It's not going to be a super heavy investment into mutas, but enough to make Flash worry about it while I think he techs into those lurkers. Okay, heading down the left side here is the Dong. We got a range upgrade coming in here too. Third base coming up the left side from Jaedong while trying to keep Flash pinned inside his base with his giant group of Mutalisks. The Sunken is to defend a Flash when a hidden factory with 2 Vultures. Yeah, fair. So it's just a blind Sunken in case there's a hidden factory somewhere, which, I don't know. I feel like you could probably scout that as a Zerg player with the Overlords and your Speedlings and stuff, but I suppose it's possible that Flash puts one past you if you're Jaedong. Got a Queen's Nest coming in here too. Excellent. And notice he's not turning this one into a Sunken unless he needs it. Flash is moving out. 1 factory on the way. Marines and medics. This third base is going to die. Why are there no lurkers or Sunkens at this base? All right. Just absolute, utter lack of defense at this third base means Jaedong loses it, and what looks like a rookie mistake. Good heavens, man. So yeah, that's a GG, I guess. We're done. I mean, hives are cool and everything, but a two-basing Jaedong is not going to beat a two-basing Flash under really any circumstances. Like, how many games have I cast where that third base gets killed in a TVZ and the Zerg player is like, I'm fine. I actually won this game in 23 minutes. No, doesn't really happen. Yeah, sounds good, Jaboy. Learning how to play another race in StarCraft is always a positive thing. Starport coming in. A lot of mutas die. Here comes the push out. And look, yes, it is lurkers. It is sunkens. It is. Yeah, SOS, you know, this is feeling familiar, huh? I bet I have this replay in 3 different folders. And so I pulled it out of the one, but not the other 2. Quite possibly. Yeah, once Flash has a lead, it's tough to take it from him, you know? So Lurker's buying some time. Third base coming in down the bottom right side here from Jaedong. Defiler Mound. No, because the Hive isn't done yet. Okay, time between Hive finishing and Defiler Mound. Go. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. 5 seconds to making the Defiler Mound. Metabolic Boost is on the way. Yep, Jaedong retaking the third base. Trying to defend it with lurkers this time, and by that I mean a single lurker, because that's all the man has. Doesn't go for it, goes for the bottom right. Can he block this with anything? No. Nope. Can't defend it at all. So that's a cancel? Yeah, cancels it. Rebuilding on this left side here. And yes, there are a lot of games that look like this, says Happy. Somebody was asking for you earlier. I think Wander was asking if you were here. Again, the Discord server is a good place to go get someone's attention a lot of the time. Pinging them on Discord is a lot easier than finding out where they are here on Twitch or on the YouTube, I say. Does Flash still play? Yes, Flash is playing. He's grinding. He's going to try to qualify for SSL2 next year. So that'll be very exciting. Oh, look at Jaedong taking a top right base. Okay, Radiate coming in. Science Vessel's being produced. Siege Tank, the answer to the lurkers thus far. Lurkers pull back at the sound of the siege happening. But there we go, it's up. Lings, lurkers trying to find somewhere to burrow. Got a handful of mutas in here too. By that I mean 2. I'm not sure that qualifies as a handful of mutalisks. But yeah, man, Flash is just straight up to Starport, SK Terraning. This group maybe can save this drone by distraction purposes. Nope, they want the drone. They want him so bad. They know they're going to die, so they're going to kill the drone for it. Siege tanks pushing this left side base again. Lurkers burrow in. Siege tanks respond, barking out at this hatch is in a lot of trouble. And for the second time today, Jaedong's going to lose his third. It just compounds. Just if you don't defend your third base at all, there's the Dark Swarm. It's in the middle of the map, though. Flash is not worried about Dark Swarm in the middle of the map. You just run away from it, right? Run away from it. Kill that third base. Run away. Keep the rest of your army alive, and you are good to go. Wow. Yeah, it's honestly very often that simple. Did you defend your third base as a Zerg against a Terran? No? Great. You die. That's it. It doesn't mean you have to have a ton of Sunkens and Lurkers here. If you defend it by hitting them with Lings and Mutas, that counts as defending it. If you stop the attack from getting close to the third base, that counts as defending it. But if you don't defend it at all, and the Terran is allowed the opportunity to walk across the map and kill it for no reason, and no defense is put up, then you're just going to lose in the long term. I don't know, Happy. Did Twitch change its UI? Any other Twitch viewers want to chime in about that? Pretty customizable. Just donating Scourge to the Marines is very interesting here, too. Like, Flash knows Jaedong is dangerous, and he can't just A-move over there and win from this position because there are lurkers and there are defilers, and if you don't play it safe and smart, you're going to die here on this push-out. But Flash is smart himself. Siege is up on the other side of the bridge. Gonna fire into that huge group of lurkers. Look at the science vessels dancing so well. One connection, no science vessels go down. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, fall back, skirt. One connection, not two. No science vessels go down. Jaedong falling back, continuing to try to creep up here with Dark Swarm. This right side one's going to fall off fairly soon, but enough to make Flash pull back for now. He's expanded to a third base. He's expanding to a fourth base in the top right. Zerg player trying to get a third base in the bottom right. But guess who's here to shut that down, and guess what's not here to defend it at all? Zerg units of any kind. Yeah, all right. The number of almost entirely undefended bases that have died today is kind of embarrassing. Muta's counterattacking at the 12 o'clock, causing all sorts of issues for Flash, but not as many issues as he's caused for Jaedong, and sometimes that's what matters. You can take some damage, but if you do more damage, you're going to come out on top. No problemo. So, hang on. He saved it. Somehow. How the heck did he get lurkers all the way over here? Beats me. Jaedong is magic. Wow. So, guess what the problem is? Flash has like 10 science vessels. And when that happens, you're in a lot of trouble. How many science vessels have you killed so far? 0? Gonna be tough to win. These science vessels are all in here. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, didn't have to help there. Tried a detection, though. That's good. Busted up the ramp thanks to the power of Irradiate. This fourth base going to die again. There's a Nidus, though. That involves nice Irradiate on the Defiler. And fighting while Jaedong does retake his 9 o'clock base. Nidus does get sniped. Every Marine dies. How many Lings are left? How many more Dark Swarms do we have? How many Science Vessels have died? I think the answer might be 0, folks. They have taken hits. They are injured, but they are not dead. Jaedong just wants a third base. That's it. This is what Flash does, though, man. He takes players that are insanely good, like Jaedong, and makes them so they never get a third base, and Jaedong taps out. GG! And the Flash gets the win in 16-18. Absolutely dominant. Dominant maneuvers here from Flash. Well done, my guy, getting that victory. And yeah, Jaedong just never got a third base. Flash is on 4 bases. Sometimes just simple counting. It's just simple math there. Crimney, sounds good, man. See you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. 251 at 226 points. Great Flash out kills Jaedong, which is not great if you're a Zerg player. 8-1 buildings raised by Flash. Outspending Jaedong in a 16-minute game is embarrassing. That's what the man does sometimes, is he takes you out back and he embarrasses you. It happens. Jaedong versus Flash 3. We'll pull that out of the folder. Try not to cast that one again. I don't know if that was a specific game that I've cast already, or if it's just very similar to replays that I've cast already, right? Because that's tricky. Because I don't know. Like, I don't recognize that as a specific game, but it does feel fairly similar to other ones that I've seen, especially from Flash, so I don't know. Diet Coke or Coke Zero? Here it is. Here's the poll of the day. Diet Coke or Coke Zero? Let's see if we can get... check this out. Bink. Ta-da! So easy to just drag images in here into Pulls It. Very, very easy to do. And bam, Diet Coke. Coke Zero. Add an option. I am a heretic who doesn't like either. Aha! Boom, boom. SOS feels like I've seen it before. Craig, yes. I'm really that. This Christmas season is very. It's full of stuff, is what I'm telling you. So I will let you know probably by the end of the week if I can make it. A week from Friday. Jaboy's a Pepsi Zero guy. Yeah, and there are definitely Pepsi folks out there. Okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. All right, what time is it? Time for another replay? I guess we do have time for another replay. So let's do one more replay. It's going to be a shorter one, though. It's going to be Shine versus Zero on MoonGlaive. Check out Pulls It. Again, the ad campaign ends after this week. So I'm trying to get more followers out there. Sign up for Pulls It if you haven't. If you have, thank you. A bunch of you have already. Like 90 of you have, which is awesome. That is a very impressive display of support. So on MoonGlaive, on the right side of the map, it is friggin' Smurf names. I said their names. Ooh, Mexican Coke with real sugar. Yeah, the old-timey Coke, yes? Dodger, why? All right, so Shine and Zero. Okay, so Shine or Shinee? It says it's Shine. But Shine's a Zerg player, and Zero's a Zerg player. Zero changed his name to Queen. I don't know who's here. This is why I do not like Smurf names. Like, unless it's a very well-known Smurf name that's categorized and listed, right? All right, so right side, it's a Terran player. I don't know who this is. And on the top side, it's a Zerg player. I also don't know who this is. But apparently, it's Shine versus Zero, according to the replay name. So somebody's off racing as Terran. It could be they meant to say Shinee. They just mistyped, and it's Shinee, who's a Terran player, against Zero, who is a Zerg, changed his name to Queen. Right? Right. Dave Alicious is a HoeJJa man. He is a Coke guy as well. So in that case, if you're a Coke guy, then yeah, Coke Zero or Diet Coke. Oh, Dodger. Yeah, Craig and Dodger, sign up for Pulls It. There's a link there. You can sign up with just a garbage email address, like a throwaway email address if you want, or your Google account if you prefer that. And then you can sign up for it. If you sign up and follow me out there, the link takes you right to my profile. You can follow my profile, and to get 100 followers by next week, then I get an extra bonus, which is great because I do have a mortgage payment coming up in like 2 weeks. So that's always on the back of my mind. All right. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Cola is overrated, says Falchion. There it is. So you can be the heretic option in my poll if you're interested. What do we got here, folks? Nothing crazy. It looks like a hatch first Rooney out of the Zerg with a drone coming down for a scout as well here on MoonGlaive. Terran's not proxying. He's throwing a racks up. Bam. There's your hatch first. We're going to ×2 a little bit just because nothing crazy is going to happen in the next 3 minutes. I can promise you that. Because guess what? There's not a pool. It is a very late pool. That extractor... That extractor was almost done by the time the pool started. That is a late pool for Zerg perspective sometimes. The shadow of Coke headquarters falls on the Georgia Tech campus at certain times of year. Well, there it is. Makes sense. One racks into expand. Recognizing the hatch first means he can't expand. He doesn't have to worry about some early ling pressure at all because the pool is nowhere near done. Wait, it's done now because we're on ×2 speed. That's right. Lair getting fired up immediately. Couple lings for safety purpose. Coming in here too. Our guy's second command center is happening. And no academy quite yet. Not getting... There you go. Getting some gas is our Terran guy. Jaboy's in Atlanta, and he's a Pepsi heretic. Dude, do people, like, chase you with pitchforks and torches on the street when they find out you're a Pepsi man? Atlanta is holy ground. So the Lings just jump in. They kill, like, 3 Marines, I guess? Very weird trade. Like, I don't know why you would do that as a Zerg player. What are you trying to accomplish? I guess whittle down the Marine count so your Spire has more, you know, your Mutalisks have more to do. Well, good to know, Jaboy. I hope they don't catch you with their pitchforks or their torches. Not a good time. All right, what's this? What is this all about? Nothing. Spire. Great. We got a bunker in case more Lings show up. Not really scouting that either. What's Shinee's APM usually? Does anybody know what Shinee's APM usually rolls at? I want to say he plays fast. I want to say he's... I mean, anything over 300 is considered fast in the pro StarCraft scene. So, technically, he plays fast here. That's right, Davealicious. And that, honestly, the argument between Pepsi and Coke, I've said this many times over the years, but the argument is settled by the fact that often in restaurant scenarios, a waiter or waitress will say, "Is Pepsi okay?" apologetically. Nobody ever says, "Is Coke okay?" in a restaurant scenario. Never happens. Period. It's not something they say. Therefore, Coke is superior. I'm not saying Pepsi is trash. Pepsi is fine. If I have to drink a Pepsi because Coke isn't available somewhere, I'll do it. I don't enjoy the experience, but it's not like it turns to ashes in my mouth or it makes me want to vomit. It's fine. I just prefer Coke, is all. Oh, this backdoor attack snipes down a missile turret. Sneaky stuff by the Zerg. I like it. I like that maneuver. Fewer turrets, fewer Marines. I like this philosophy from... Oh, God, okay, that turret's not going to happen either. Pepsi had the world's 6th largest navy after acquiring a fleet of ships from the Soviet Union. The USSR couldn't afford to pay money for Pepsi and paid with ships. That is the craziest story. I don't think I believe it, Joe Boy Burnett. Mutas are here. Guess what? This turret doesn't exist because of the work of these Zerglings earlier, which is pretty awesome. Focus Panic is a beer and a ham sandwich kind of guy. Oh, just ham on the bone. Not even a sandwich. Fair enough, man. Jambon. The ships thing is true. Okay. What'd they do with them? Like, I don't think Pepsi can legally own warships. I think the United States would have some issues with that. Okay, third base rolling. Pressure's been really good by the Zerg, right? Taking that turret down, taking out a few Marines early, kind of keeping the Terran backed into a corner a bit. He's on the move out now. Had them scrapped for raw materials and got money for them. But, like, yeah, okay. The USSR could have done that, too. Anyway, whatever. Mutas are back. Yes. 3 volleying down them turrets. Hurrah! Beautiful. Excellent, excellent plays. Is there enough by way of Muta control to win this game from here? It kind of looks like there is. My goodness. Every medic that dies to a Mutalisk is a massive problem for the Terran. Just moves out. He's like, screw it, I guess. This Muta play has been very good. So do we think it's 0? Or do we think it's Shine? If the USSR thought things through, they'd still be around. Maybe. Thank you, Craig. Thanks for following Polls It. Appreciate it, man. Les Chineurs des Shoes. Is this just an all Mutalisk all the time play out of the Zerg? He's got +1 Carapace coming in. Marines are at +1 attack. Armory getting fired up. Ye old starport here. Maybe he wants to try to get some Valkyries into the game. It's a little bit late for it. How's it going, Calvin? We got, yeah, that. Oh, gosh. Okay, so the Mutas, even without the +1 Flyer Carapace, managed to win the day. Where's Pepsi headquartered, Davealicious? That is, yeah, I mean, that's just picking a fight with Atlanta, huh? Ah, they're in New York City. I gotcha. I mean, there is a pretty stark difference between those two locations, undoubtedly. Okay, is the armory going to be used for Valkyries? Sure looks like it, huh? As these mutas continue to get some work done with their +1 Carapace opening. No Valkyries in production now. You'd think you'd want them now more than ever if you are the Terran player, but also your turrets are getting wiped out. Your natural base is a disaster, natural disaster, qualified as such by the President of the United States. And okay, about half the mutas died in the last couple of seconds here. They were very injured. I would do that, Absolute Wisdom. You got me on that one. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Pepsi was from North Carolina originally, though. Ah! Throwing stones, I see. It is a Valkyrie. I thought we were going to get one of those. How's it going, Valkyrie? Prepared. Rockets. Rockets ahoy. That's right. Run from the Valkyrie. Marines, cover it. Yeah. Oh gosh. I don't know about coming back in here. But also, the Valkyrie kind of stopped microing. But it's winning. Oh, okay. Well, killed all but 4 of the Mutalisks. Valkyrie goes down. All the mutas are very injured, nevertheless. Yeah, that makes sense, Davealicious. Okay, Hive coming in at 10 minutes. Big fan of the Hive timing here from our Zerg player, whoever it might mysteriously be. Mutas dive back. I'm surprised they came back in. I guess they re-upped their numbers a little bit. They went from 4 to 8. Valkyrie trying to use some of this Valkyrie micro here. Oh, gets wiped out by the Mutalisks. Another Valkyrie's coming in. This Muta stuff. This is maybe the only pure Mutalisk win I've seen. It's not a win yet, mind you. This game is not over. I'm just saying. We're calling the Lone Zealot Zach from now on. No, but it's Robert the Zealot. His name's on the merch. We can't change his name now. We'd have to update all of the merch. Yeah, he's just trying to win with Mutas. He's getting a greater Spire, though, which I'm a big fan of. I mean, as long as you're making 100 Mutalisks, giving him +1 Carapace, you might as well toss him a bone by greater Spiring him right there. Yes? Yes. Hydra's in production, too. Okay, not just going pure Mutalisk at the moment. Yeah, but it's Terry the Overlord, Absolute Wisdom, as these Scourge do not make connections at all. Terry the Overlord. It is, yeah, Steve the SCV. It's Robert the Zealot. And it's, yeah, so it's just kind of a mix, right? It's not always an alliteration. Greater Spire takes forever. Let's see if this got scanned out. Nope. Scans the 3rd base, scans the 2nd base. Sees the Hydra's coming, recognizes the threat of lurkers is very real. But also, I think he's saving his gas for Guardians if he can. All right, Terran says, enough of this shenaniganry. Let's kill these Hydras. They kind of suck in a straight-up fight against us. Ooh, he saw the cocoon. He knows. He knows the Greater Spire exists now if he didn't before. Yeah, there you go. We are mixing names. Mixing alliterations. Muta's dying to these Valks. Dude, is the Terran going to win this? GG! What? Zerg got way too cute there, folks. That is a win for whoever this Terran player is. I guess we'll call him Shinee. We could do that. Who knows? Terran gets the win. Half of you guys about picked that right. But yeah, Valkyrie Marine. Zerg player got a little too cute with the Greater Spire, I think. Skipping Lurker Aspect. Skipping Defiler Mound. And trying to win this thing with Guardians. He's like, I did enough damage to this stupid Terran with my Muta Harass. He's probably dead by now. Let's make some Guardians and have a fun time. Oops, nope. That totally backfired. It turns out if you don't have any Guardians and you don't have any Lurkers, then Hydra Muta isn't a great strategy against these Marines with 1-1 and Stim and whatnot. My goodness. Chad the Defiler. Jake the Siege Tank. Intriguing. All right, man. What a great win for the Terran. Terrans have had a good day today. They've won a bunch of TVZ. Not an easy thing to do. And it's been with mech, and it has also been with regular SK Terran stuff. We've saw a lot of Valkyries today. Big fan of those Valks for sure, and awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right. Let's head on over. Where is this again? Let's play some live games, is what I want to say, over at US West BattleNet. Let's make sure I grab this folder out of the folder so I don't do what? Cast it again. Need a live studio audience for that one, though. You guys are kind of a live studio audience, but it's not that immediate, right? Okay, US West BattleNet. Cha-chung, cha-chung, cha-chung. BattleNet, US West, connecting. Creating. How many people are here? What does the channel look like right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good. All right, let's do. Excuse me. Let's do an old Phantom. Because we had one of those yesterday that was a lot of fun. Plus, we have a winter version of it. Yeah, see, Dead Infested winterized it for us. So it's a wintry Old Phantom map. And by Old Phantom, I just mean hunters. But yeah, extended unit limits. Let's go. Hotkeys are good too. Let's get people on in here. Sniffily sniff, sniff, sniff. The fixed version. Nimwit is in. Defiled is a live studio audience. Thank you, Dave Alicious. Yeah, Guardians, you know, they can surprise someone for sure. Oh. On Phantom? Ah, gotta check the Brood War channels, I guess. Scroll. There's been a big argument, big discussion in the Brood War discussion today. Okay, so there's a new version of Big Game Hunters. Alright. I think we got it figured out. RJB's in the house. Let's go. He is Red Bomb. Boom, boom. All right, 2 spots available here for y'all. Dollaville says, let's tap and hit that like button. I don't know, Happy. I don't know if maybe you're a test guinea pig for some updates they want to make to Twitch. Here, let me see what mine looks like, I guess. Boop, boop, boop. Twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. Oh yeah. Falcon Paladin. Oh yeah. All right, so here's the stream. Yeah, stream info is on the bottom for me. Day 58, now with TTS. I can knock on my own channel. You cannot call in to join on your own stream. That's true. Ooh, look, we're getting recursives. It's Falcon all the way down, folks. How far can we go? Dude, this is trippy. Look how deep this goes. Password is sock. Dan, S-O-C-K. Yeah, oh my gosh, it just keeps going deep, deep into the future. Yeah, infinity mirror time for sure. Ah, so Happy's showing you what he's looking at. It just dude, it just keeps going. I know, right? Defiled. I was gonna say, I gotta post this somewhere. All right, we get off. We get off. Go away. It's starting to really freak me out. Okay, we filled up the old Phantom lobby. Let me make a thumbnail real fast. December 18th, December 18th. It is December 18th. Hey, hey. 57 streams at once. That's right. Falconception. Cool. All right. We go. We go. I shall return. Wander's Magenta. Okay, we got Dead Infested, Wander, Happy, Big Wan, Nimwit, RJB, I Build Nexuses, and Baby T-Rex in the house. Let's go. Let's go as we go. Yeah, I got it, Dollaville. I was able to print screen that one and put it into a thumbnail. So it'll be the YouTube thumbnail now, and then I'll also make it the Twitch thumbnail after the stream is over. That's usually how I do it. Update it that way.
I love the smell of napalm.
That was too loud. Gotta fix it. All right, we'll fix that in a second. Why was that one so loud? Thanks for gifting a sub, though. Loves the smell of napalm. Gifting a sub to the Happy. Gifted 5 subs on this channel. Focus Panic. MVP. Streamlabs. Yeah, sorry about that. That was crazy, crazy loud. Hey, John Shepard, clicking for the thumbnail. Nice. Sorry, Defiled. Sorry, everyone. I thought I got all of the volumes down where they needed to be, but I did not. Apparently, I forgot about gifting subs. So, gifting a sub is, yeah, let's bring that all the way down to not 85%. Let's get the anonymous sub all the way down, not to 85% either. Community gift subs also not at 80%. Too loud for the stream. Anonymous community gift subs also down. There's so many volume positions. Okay, so let's try it again.
I love the smell of napalm.
Is that still too loud, or is that better?
This is a sub gift test.
Fire it up. What's up, Buzzard? Is that still too loud?
I love the smell of napalm.
This is a sub gift test.
Assume that's better. Okay, fantastic. Great. In the meantime, we have to get the names in the top left so we know who everybody is, because otherwise it's friggin' difficult. Boosh, boosh, boosh. To know who everybody is and know who you're rooting for. Save it up, save it up, up, save it up, save it up, save it up, save it up, up. Phantom, December 18th. And the year is what? It's 2024, but not for long. Not for long. Yay! Alright, names are in the top left. Let's introduce him. It's a red Terran. It is RJB. Big Wan's on the top side. He's playing a gray Protoss. Wander's a magenta Zerg. We've got an olive-ish colored Protoss down here. Arcadiox, also known as I-Build Nexuses. Bottom right is Happy. He's an orange Zerg, or Terran rather. It's a blue Protoss down here. Jericho. I assume that's Jericho. It's a Protoss and it's crazy dark blue. No, it's Baby T-Rex. I was dang wrong. Baby T-Rex is down here. He's cosplaying as Jericho. The bottom left, it's Nimwit. He's a tan Zerg. And then we have Dead Infested on the left side playing the Terran and the Teal. Ooh. The medic. Oh, the medic voice line. I got to do medic voice line. Focus Panic. What do you want that medic voice line about the sponge bath to be for? I assume a Twitch thing because you're a Twitch person. Anyway, RJB is throwing out accusations like crazy. He's accusing... Magenta is a Phantom. If it's orange and not magenta and gray, then it has to be blue. RJB is just throwing accusations out there willy-nilly, like he does every once in a while. And he's often wrong, is the problem with this. And my stream view crashed. Great. We're back, though. That's a pretty quick recover. If it's not blue, it has to be teal. Alright, so RJB is just being funny, is what he's doing out here. He's not taking it seriously. Wander says, no, but it really actually is Happy. Nimwitz, I'm lost. So people are accusing Happy of being our guy. Big Wan sending some zealots down to try to shut this thing down early before the Phantom gets too big. Multi-gifts can be... Okay. I'll do that, Focus Panic. Multi-gifts can be Medici. I can do that right now. Hold on a second. How do I... Is that even an option? There's anonymous sub gift, community gift subs, anonymous community gift subs. I don't know if multi-gift subbing is an option here within the Streamlabs doodad. Looking around, looking around. Nobody's killing Happy yet. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, no, for gift sub, it's just like straight up when the subscription is a gift. Community gift subs, is that multi-gifting? Yeah. Okay. I think community gift subs is what I'm thinking about. Okay, so community gift subs, at least 2 gifts. Okay, I gotta grab a medic. I have to grab a medic thing there before I can do that anyway, so I'll do it after the stream, though. Yeah, there you go. Got it, gotcha, Focus Panic. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'll do that. So everybody's here to kill Happy. Happy doesn't seem to be that interested in defending himself. He's got a very fast nuke silo and very fast ghosts. So everyone should probably watch out for that as you're gathering with your tier 1 units out here. The man has tier 3 nukes. available. So I'm not sure if we're going to recognize that. Hey, what's up, please? That is me streaming my own stream. That's what Twitch does. If you stream your own stream, it causes Falconception. Hey, what's up, Music with John? Glad you're enjoying the later stream. Boys in here punning on Happy's name. Pretty classic stuff. Is Happy alone is the question. Is Happy the only Phantom? Or does he have a friend who might want to help him? Or, you know, who doesn't want to help him and just wants to let him die, and he'll try to solo Phantom his way through. Wander sacrifices about 30 lings for nothing. That doesn't really help.
Nuclear launch detected.
And then he nukes somewhere. Oh, he unloads it on the ice. Run! Get out of there, Jibbert. Okay. Wow, lost 4 probes. Could have been a lot worse. Vulture drop here inside Wander's base gets shut down by siege tanks for the most part. So not... Oh, never mind. Hang on. Not shut down, actually. Throwing spider mines down inside the base. But there's a turret there, so no big deal. Okay, so it does get shut down. No damage done whatsoever. Hey, what's up, Eye of the Goat? Yeah, we're 8 minutes into our live game here. RJB says the vultures are bugging out. Yeah, sometimes vultures are tricky like that. Not as bad as reavers, though, I would say. I love this. Harassing from the ice. It's like high ground. Oh, no. Ah, okay, well. You actually have to be far enough away for it to work, so the range comes into play here. That's right. Happy is happy alone. He's doing great. He's doing fine. He's not asking for any help from his teammate. How's it going, Steven? Ultraless Cavern getting fired up from Wander off of 2 bases. Kind of, I guess 3 bases. Not 3 gas, but 3 bases nevertheless. RJB working on getting his own covert ops. He's going to get his own nuke shenaniganry out here. Terrans are hard to break, even if they're not the Phantom. And if Happy's a Phantom, he's tough to break. Yeah, oh, man. Look at him. He is absolutely abusing the fact that you can put tanks on this ice. Which you can't do in the normal version of this map where this is water. But because it's frozen, you can land stuff on here, which is so good. What's up, Tyrion? You've been streaming for 12 hours. No, the thumbnail, just what happens when you stream your own stream. It causes streamception. I like that Wander is taking Happy's natural base, which is very fun. Ultralisks are out with the Lings here from Wander, a man after my own heart. Steven, yeah, I don't know who gifted you that sub. It was probably Johnny Matchell, if I had to guess. Johnny Matchell came through and gifted 10 subs a couple days ago, which I think is the max that we've seen. Baby T-Rex is trying to figure out John Doe is not here. So I don't know why we're asking that. Take that, shield batteries. Nobody likes you anyway. Jericho thinks that Wander is the second Phantom. That said, the dude ran about 30 lings into Happy. Not really something you will do if you are friends.
I love the smell of napalm.
With the Phantom. Is that still crazy loud? What's up, Jubboy? Thanks for gifting a sub to Tyrion 3000. That's still kind of loud, isn't it? Garbage. Gift subbing. 51% is that loud. I'm knocking it down to 40%.
I love the smell of napalm.
This is a sub-gift test.
I love the smell of napalm.
One more time.
I love the smell of napalm.
Okay, that seems fine. Let's roll with that. Yeah, turn it down, Tyrion. Thank you. All right, so...
I love the smell of napalm.
Wait. Is that... Wait, what? Why did it go again? I don't even know. It doesn't really matter. 128 out of 150 sub-goal looking good, folks. Thank you so much. So, Happy's proving a pretty tough nut to crack. He's nuking. He is using siege tanks on this ice to really, really solid effect. Over on the right side here, Arcadiox is in a tough way thanks to these tanks. He is just sending a random dropship out on his own. Nothing's shooting this down.
Nuclear launch detected.
Going for another nuke. Like, well, if you're to let my dropship wander around, that's totally fine. Cannot see the nuke dot. Oh gosh, those queens! Woo! Did get a queen. Took down a ton of dragoons. Took some lot of stuff off of these guys too. RJB thinks and says it is Wander. Magenta's Overlord revealed my ghost to orange, says RJB. Hey, some actual logic behind the accusations. So, alright. Alright, alright. Big old Storm Reaver drop down here by Arcadiox. Does some work against these SCVs. Good storm there, too. Cloaked Wraiths shut that down for some way. RJB is convinced. And if he unloads on Arcadiox... No, it looks like he's making a move. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Magenta is straight up ultra bombing Happy at 13 minutes. Tons of lings. He's got 5 armor on these ultras. He's got +2 attack. If they're both phantoms, they're fighting each other, which is probably good for everybody else. And in fact, it is good for everybody else. Nuclear launch detected. Sure. Sure there is one. Why can't I find the nuke dot on this tile set? Nope. It was right here. I guess RJB got a nuke off. Maybe he nuked his own front. I don't know. So yeah, the ultras are getting cleaned out. Nice recall coming in here from Baby T-Rex though. And this is where the Phantom starts to get absolutely murked. Left side to right side, causing all sorts of issues. Wander's like, why are you attacking me?
Starcraft 1998, forever.
That's right, Steven. Starcraft 98 forever. Let's go, Starcraft. Thanks for the $10 super chat, man. You're the best. All right, another recall swinging on in. Yeah, this is just where, yes, congratulations. You are, in fact, a Phantom, but you can't hold up against 7 people attacking you at the same time. Nice mass zealot recall here inside the main. They're a little bit lost, but they've got the spirit. I have no idea what's going on with these nukes at all. Why do I feel like it's this guy? No, he's just watching. RJB maybe with a ghost. Ah, I guess it was right here. Where is... Ah, there he is. Okay. So RJB does have a cloaked ghost in here. Trying to figure out where to nuke next. You want to bother taking down the command center? It's pretty much dead already. I don't see the real reason to do that. Calls a nuke from the shadow. There it is. Nuke right in the middle while all these zealots are kind of hacking stuff apart, but they're dodging the nuke dot. Everybody gets out of the way. It's going to land and take down a couple supply depots. And put some hurt on this science facility. Caused it to get into the burning for sure. Lockdown getting thrown down on the race, which have been doing some pretty solid work here from Happy, but Happy is dead. Arcadiox is like, is it magenta or is it teal? Dead Infested attacked Wander, so Wander's counterattacking Dead Infested with 1,000,000 ultras and lings with 3/3 upgrades. Nimwit's lost. Dead Infested, I think, just wanted to attack somebody, and he kind of got punched back in the mouth, unfortunately. As one does. Whoop, spazzing out Ultralisk a little bit there. Wander says, I did. I Ultra dropped orange. He says he's not a Phantom.
Nuclear launch detected.
I'm assuming... Oh. Big Wan killed that ghost. I think RJB was planning on nuking all of this stuff for fun. Classic RJB maneuver. Still not alive. I have no idea where this nuke is at all. The refinery is wrong at this base, says RJB. Well, tough beans, I say. Dead Infested's floating buildings out. Happy is floating buildings out. Happy's final building is here, though. That's the only one he's got left. And Happy is out. Phantom down. Okay, so from this point on, who do we think the other one is? Bet is up. Bet is ready to rock. Yeah, so Dead Infested's dying. Whether or not he's a Phantom or not, I don't know. I'm still not sure about Wander. Wander sure seems to have a pretty solid lot of upgrades on those Lings and Ultras. But he's had 17 minutes to get there. He had them earlier than that, though, so it's really tough to say. Dead Infested, kind of repairing and hanging out up here in RJB's base. RJB believes in Dead Infested, thinks he's innocent. Wander doesn't care that RJB is harboring him. And then RJB nukes his own base. He nukes Dead Infested's tanks inside his own base. Sure, okay. That works, I guess. Jericho says it is Wander, definitely. Guess we'll find out once Dead Infested is done. Dead Infested thinks it's our guy RJB because he nuked his siege tanks, which I think that was for the lulz. I don't think that was a real indicate. Focus Panic says, I mean, it's not. It's technically it's 3 base, but it's the third gas that's getting me, right? Because he does have this one. But not having a third gas is going to slow you down with what he's trying to do as well here. Nimwit is just lost. Lost to all time here, making a lot of noise about how lost he is, which is a little bit suspicious. But also just kind of holding center here. You see, Nimwit. You need to kill everyone else, says Happy. Wander is scary, says T-Rex. RJB is building on the corpse down here. Wander took this one a while ago, but it looks like Big Wan is here to take these minerals from him too in a super, super long distance mining maneuver. So is Dead Infested eliminated? I don't know if they said he's eliminated. Is Dead Infested eliminated? Who's listening to chat? I don't think he has any buildings left. He was hiding in RJB's base, but RJB stopped giving him that protection. What's up, Pradula? How you doing? Focus Panic is a great dude, Happy. I think this Ultra was told to go somewhere, but is pretty lost in the meantime. Yeah, Happy. I thought it was a new test. So you just got hit. You're just a beta tester for Twitch. You must be on Twitch quite a bit, Focus Panic. We need to start killing someone, says Baby T-Rex. My bloodlust is up. Gotta make that happen. And you know, I hear you. I hear you when you say things like that. Yeah, like for example, it's funny because I've got 2 Google accounts, right? The one is just my main me account. I created a sub account attached to it for Falcon Paladin, so just easily swapping back and forth between the 2. But it's funny because it gave things like dark mode maps or dark mode calendar to one account but not the other one, and it's like, you guys, if you're gonna do it for someone, do it for all their accounts. All right, Big Wan making a move down left here on, no one's really said Nimwit looks like the guy, but okay, Big Wan. You do what you gotta do, man. All right, Dead Infested sounds good, dude. That's why we test these things. Yes, Dan. This version, Dan, the Phantoms get passive income forever, even after the map is mined out. Other versions of the map, no. This is old Phantom, so yes, infinite money. New Phantom doesn't do that. New Phantom, the Phantoms get a portion of the money that the Slayers mine. So if all the mining on the map is done, then the Phantoms don't get any more cash, which is why they're really incentivized to kill everybody fast, because the longer the game goes on, the worse it is for them. Plus, their roles get revealed at 15 minutes anyway. So anyway, Magenta wanders down here. Nobody's really trying to save Nimwit. I did say that Nimwit being sort of loud about it was a little bit sus anyway. Alright, so no, Nimwit was not a Phantom because the game isn't over. There's only 1 Phantom remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people remain. 1 of the 5 is a Phantom. RJV says, let me nuke? What? What?
Nuclear launch detected.
What are we nuking, though? Oh, gosh. Where is this? Center? Is he just straight up nuking the middle? Sounds like something RJB would certainly do. Oh, here. Okay, so he nukes the crap out of Wander's third base. Is Nimwit coming back to life? Nimwit, okay, build a creep colony. As you can do, even if you're officially eliminated, if you have a larva, you can turn it into a drone and build something. But we're not going to allow that happen. Says Big Wen, this base must die. And the man is telling the truth about that. And it was Nimwit. I knew it. I told you. Nimwit was too loud for his own good. He was trying to be like, what do I do, guys? I'm innocent. Well, ha 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 ha. No, he wasn't. He was a bad guy the whole time. All I had was deception, says Nimwit. That is the nature of Phantom mode sometimes. So Slayers do pull off the win there. But chow. Excellent. That was good. That was really, really, really good. All right. We're going to go hero. It's time for a hero 7v1. I think we have enough people here. Oh, we're not somehow in the downloads folder anymore. Oh, because I didn't go there in the first place. That would make sense. Let's go to the real download folder and type in hero. There you go. Hero 7v1. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. Got to get a good hero in here. Or we can train someone today, I guess. But now, let's get a good hero in there. I'm holding out for a hero. Focus Panic gets the win. Enjoys the new Falcon chips in his account. Loving that. Hamster takes the hero position. He's very scary. Very, very scary in that situation. Not Hamster, he says. That's right. Hamster is a scary, scary hero. Be gentle, says RJB. Don't murder us all. And yet, Hamster may. It's past RJB's bedtime. It is pretty late where RJB is. That is very true. Okay, let's go. Hero 7v1. Fight. Ooh, Can I Play Please is in here too? I didn't see him. Okay. Yeah, RJB and Can I Play Please are fighting against our hero, which makes it interesting. Certainly makes it crazy interesting. So top left is our hero. It's Hamster. Next door, we've got Big Wan. He is playing a Protoss. We've got a Calmish Phil playing Toss as well. Another Protoss, Can I Play Please? Another Protoss is Jericho. Another Protoss is RJB. A Terran is Wander. And a Zerg is Eye of the Goat. So it's all Protoss except for Wander and Eye of the Goat. Ugh, wouldn't have worked anyway. I have a strategy I want to try, but have to be at a specific location, but it doesn't work because of Terran anyway. Hamster, don't be a wuss. Gotta turn on allied chat, says RJB. Yes, you certainly do. Okay, so the point here is that the hero, all the units they produce, all the army units they produce are hero versions of those units. You have a Rainer. You've got tanks that are the one guy. You have battle cruisers that are the NORAD. Tom Kazansky for Wraiths. Guy Montag is a hero Firebat. Can't remember which one's easy and which one's hard, but you give a set amount of cash to the people that you're fighting to help them kind of beef up their early game so you don't just come wallop them all while they're trying to get their first gateway up. That's why this is happening from Eye of the Goat, right? And that's why this is happening from Wander. He chooses to go into economy because he's a little bit further away from the hero, so he doesn't have to worry about it too much. So we're going to go Rax. A lot of Rainers coming out. We'll see if he can win with Marines, with Gym Rainers, or if he needs to attack into things like Vultures and Tanks and Goliaths and whatnot. So for now, the calm before the storm. Not a big fan of this walling off the front strategy. Drops are a problem. Everyone else gets 1k minerals or 1.5k minerals and 100 gas. What if hero doesn't choose either? Aha! I found a loophole in the process. Yeah, sure, Dan. We'll do another one of these. You a fastest map kind of a guy? Again, you don't have to be a fastest map guy for this. It defaults to 1k. Okay. So if you don't choose, everyone gets 1k minerals and no gas. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, this is kind... Oh, boy. Well, a Marine showed up. But guess what? Sunken's good against the Marines. Cannon's good against the Marines. Right? Bunker's pretty good against the Marines, too, on some levels. Zealots can tank their damage pretty effectively. This aggression from Big Wan kind of helping, right? Anytime you can keep the Marines inside their base instead of heading over somewhere else, you're going to have a pretty good time with it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play with us, I would recommend you're kind of familiar with fastest map strategies a little bit in the Hero 7v1. If you're not, then we have other games we're playing where you don't have to know anything about fastest map because it's just regular StarCraft, right? Like the Phantom is generally just regular StarCraft. We can play maybe some Big Game Hunters 4v4 or something you can hop into. But just let me know. If you want to try this, you can. You'll probably die. Just keep that in mind. Like, these guys are dying, and they know what they're doing with fastest map. So, it's tough. It's tough doing Hero 7v1. All right. Dan wants the hero mode. And he wants to be hero. Oh, well, that could be interesting. Hamster is quiet. He's focused a lot. He's got a factory now, and he's making a starport. If we talk to him, it lowers the APM. Hurry, make him respond back to you, says Wander. As Eye of the Goat's getting murderized by a single Marine, but it's not any Marine, it's a hero Marine. Eye of the Goat, yeah. If you spawn next to the hero, statistically, you're probably gonna die. You should probably cockroach, right? Oh gosh, Wander getting murderized too. So is Big Wan. So yeah, this is the problem, right? It is tough to deal with these early Marines that have 200 hit points and they're doing 18 damage per shot. They have stim already, right? This is going problematic. Yeah, man, if 3 people are dead in the first 5 minutes, I don't think the good guys have any chance at all. I know there's Can I Play Please, and I know there's RJB, and those 2 guys are pretty good. But we'll see if he can hold here. He's trying to get Reaver Tech. RJB is. He's trying to set up a refugee camp here for Wander. Yeah, some people have tried walling. There was a wall here with bunkers. It just didn't do enough, is the problem. Why doesn't he wall off the hero entrance? Because he says the best defense is a good offense, is what he says. What's up, Blackman PL? Thanks for the raid of 20. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Thanks again. We just have a hero 7v1 scenario here. Hero in the top left. Everybody else trying to kill him with their regular units versus the heroic units. Jim Raynor, among other heroes. Like, for example, ooh, some DTs out. Liking that out of Jericho quite a bit. Okay, science vessels are out. The time of the DT is probably just about over. Siege tanks, not available. Cannons doing some work, though. That's right. And DTs care about hero status only once detection is available for them. Jericho's got 2 cannons and, like, some Okay, he might be dead, too. So, yep. This is just not enough. Not enough at 6 minutes to handle this many Marines. Yeah, you really kind of have to win one of the first early battles. One of the 3 battles have to go the regular guy's ways. And if it doesn't, it's tough. So Jericho's dying. Is there any attacks? Like, Can I Play Please, I assume is getting ramped up for Reaver drops. RJB additionally has the Reaver Tech too. Reaver dropping, just using Reavers in general against these would be pretty good. Here we go. This is RJB trying to Reaver take down these guys. It's tough because you don't one-shot them anymore. Like, instinctually, you think you're one-shotting these guys. You're not. They have too much HP for that. 200 hit points is really no joke. Even if all the splash you've got is not going to be enough. Arena with damage up is a 2-shot. Right. So you got to get the damage upgrade for 2-shotting. Looks like someone's trying to storm drop. Can I Play Please? Setting up for what looks like an attempted storm drop Aruni. Epster got a Christmas bonus. First one ever. Awesome. So we got RJB. And Can I Play Please kind of hanging out. RJB says, don't leave just because 4 of our people are dead right now. Yes, they start out with 0-0 Focus Panic, but 0-0 is 18 damage per shot and 3 armor. So yeah, significantly better than 3-3. Tom Kazanskis are coming out. Ye old Tom Kazanskis are in the house. Yeah, 21 kill Raynor, 25 kill Raynor, 6 kill Raynor. Try to drop, failed miserably. Yeah, I don't. Happy might just be unstoppable here. Terran has kind of the best anti-air to deal with drops for the first place. Marines, missile turrets, Wraith balls are pretty good at intercepting drops here too. I don't think he's getting dropped. Can I Play Please is going for the old hallucinated shuttle drop scenario. Let's go. He's getting in there. Come on, come on, come on. Get on in. He does. No, the shuttle gets sniped out and killed by all the hero Raynors. Doof. Oof, indeed. Meanwhile, more Raynors attacking by themselves into Reavers and cannons, something regular Marines will never be able to do, but these are heroic And that's what we're here for in the Hero 7v1. Master Goon against all these Rainers. I mean, sure, it kind of works out, I guess. There's a Big Wan cockroach base somewhere. Where's Big Wan? Where's his cockroach base? He's purple. This, oh yes, it did get discovered. One Marine is firing at it. Firing at it quite nicely. If we can't drop this guy, I don't know what we have anymore, folks. Like, I honestly do not know what to expect. DT's getting some free hits off down here. Robotics facility gets saved by the DT swipes. Can't save that siege tank, but you can't save them all. Happy says he has a ton of wraiths. He does! It'd be real nice if Calmish Phil had some splash damage of some kind, but he's just Master Gooning, which, not a bad strategy in regular fastest map, but this is Hero 7v1. That's not what this is. These are Tom Kazansky's. Oh, waiting launch orders, and, they're gonna fight some cannons. Is gonna go for a Wraith Bomb? Yeah. Wraith Bomb attempt with the Hero, just jumping right on top of these probes, one-shotting those suckers. We've got Dragoons responding to this, dying all over the place here too. See you later. Is there enough by way of probes to survive this encounter? Absolutely not. Absolutely, positively 0%. All right, well, I mean, we've got RJB left. We have Can I Play Please left. Wander's generally alive, sort of. Calmish Phil, sort of. Jericho's mining over here. He hasn't left. He is cockroaching for sure. All hero units spawn with 100% energy too, says Happy. That is a good thing to know. Without a doubt. How's it going, Critter? Yeah, things are good. We got mass Wraith attacks in a fastest map. Calmish Phil says this map is BS. RJB says, if only my speed graded. I don't know what he means by that. How is one's speed graded would be my question. A, B, C. Okay, trying to storm our way through these 250 hit points. Tom Kazansky's. Oh, this is not FME, Critter. This is Hero 7v1. The mass storm play is kind of working against these Wraiths and these Marines. They're not regular, folks. You'll notice because this Wraith isn't quite dead yet. Then the Marines on the follow-up. It's a Wraith Marine strategy here from Hamster. Can I Play Please gets his front busted. Straight up busted. These Wraiths are fast cloaking BCs. They kind of are. Yeah, I can agree with that sentiment without a doubt. Yeah, they weren't able to drop Hamster. He's too well protected out there, and if you can't drop the hero, and everybody else on your team is pretty much dead. Yeah, this is pretty much over. So nicely done, Hamster, though. Always impressive to win a Hero 7v1. He always makes it look easy, right? Like there. Nice Reaver connection. Okay. The SCVs aren't Hero SCVs. So he did just knock the SCV count from Hamster back down to ground zero. He doesn't have a big bank to fall back on either. So, I mean, if Can I Play Please wasn't done, then maybe you could pull this off, but don't know. But yeah, other people that play as the hero, they really struggle with it. And they die about, 5 times out of 6. And then Hamster hops in the chair and goes, everybody's dead? Great. That's it. So RJB is going to make this, try to make this as hard as he can. The Mass Wraith Roonies at 2-1 upgrades. Sniping down an attempt of Jericho to expand over here. Forces cancel on that Nexus. Got just Wraiths all over the place. And heroes don't take up supply either. You'll notice Hamster's at 59 supply with like 100 Wraiths and Marines. Yeah, that's because heroes don't use supply. Yeah. Yeah, he's Rhino the Hamster from the movie Bolt. The Disney movie Bolt. You seen that one, Critter? That's a fun movie. I like Bolt a lot. I like Rhino, too. Rhino is a big part of the reason I like the movie. Okay, Corsairs against these Wraiths. Not a bad idea. If you had more than one, maybe, you could take them out. RJB making it tough. Also, this attempt on the left side to survive from Wander is getting scouted out and shut down. Goliaths are fighting the Wraiths, and the Wraiths are winning, folks. Oh, boy. Yeah, so RJB is just going to get squished. Boom, 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 boom. Wander GG is out. RJB is probably next. He's 154 supply, which is pretty good. Unless you're dealing with Edmund Duke siege tanks doing like 150 damage per shot. That was an offensive GG, says Wander. You should leave, Hamster. Hamster's like, I have no time to chat. I must kill RJB. He and Can I Please are extremely dangerous. Ah, Critter has not seen Bolt. It's a good one. Big fan. RJB says, I'm donezo. It's too many Wraiths. I have Archons. I've got Reavers. I've got Storm. I've got all the good things you could ever want. But what I don't have is enough to deal with the hero in a 1v1 scenario. Yeah, RGB and Can I Play Please on the same hero team, yes. Yeah, Eye of the Goat. I did watch War of the Rohirrim. I think that's how you pronounce that. On Sunday, I went and saw it with a free movie ticket that I had available. It's pretty darn good. If you want my thoughts on it, check out the Falcon Paladin Hour. The latest edition is my thoughts on the War of the Rohirrim from just a couple days ago. Check out the YouTube channel. Check out the Twitch channel for more information on the Falcon Paladin Hour. And he intercepted your shuttle because there was no speed. Right. Okay. Number 2. We're going to try to get some people in here who weren't in the last one. RJB did not have speed for his shuttles, and that's why he lost. Hate it when that happens. I shall return. Who was that was asking about it? Dan. Hey, Dan. Are any of you Dan? Any of you Dan? Nice job, Tyrion. Way to fix the sound. Critter says this is not what I'm into. Right. Figured as much. Boom, 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 boom. Dan. Sure, Dan. What is your BNet name? Boom. Jericho doesn't want hero. Kaput? Ah, he's I Shall Return. Okay, good. So I Shall Return is in there. SOS gets the hero spot. Okay, that's interesting. No, says SOS. Hey, he says, and then he goes, no. Definitely not, he says. Who wants hero? It's open. It's available. Who wants? Freaking Starboy takes it. Dun, dun, dun. Psychonauts is like, you bums. Stop being afraid. Freaking Starboy says, not me. RJB says he will hero. Great. Done. Done. We finally got somebody to volunteer to be a hero. Works for me, man. Okay, SOS, can I play, please? Happy Goat. Dan says hero can't be a Terran. Well, that's not fair. He is going to be a Terran, though. Okay, let's go. Round 2, hero. Numero dos. You spell heroes Heroes? Heroes. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I know how to spell. All right, top left. It is an orange Terran player. It's RJB. He is our hero today. Enemies are a purple Zerg. I Shall Return. Who is Dan out on Twitch? We've got a green Terran player. Happy. Right side is Wander playing Zerg. We got a dark blue here. It's SOS. He's playing Terran. Another Protoss. Yellow is Big Wan. We got a red Toss. Can I play, please? And we've got a white Zerg player. Eye of Le Goats. Yes, Psychonauts. Thursdays, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are 11 a.m. Eastern. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is going to be 5 p.m. Eastern. Later start time for sure. Next week's Christmassy, so it's going to be weird. So I apologize in advance. There's your bet, Focus Panic. It's there for you. He's all in on RJB. I will tell you, RJB has lost as the hero a bunch of times. He's figuring it out. This is not something he's already familiar with, so got to keep that in the back of your mind there. Nice, Psychonauts. That sounds like a great Christmas vacation for you. Boom, boom. Actually, if the kids don't have school, this might work out. This might be okay, at least until the end of the year. Yeah. We'll be good until the end of the year with this schedule. And then from there, we'll figure it out. I Shall Return as a Twitch guy, Twitch viewer, whose name is Dan. Happy's up here trying to kind of wall off the front door. Wander says he's afraid of it. Hero gets to make hero units. Why, Haas? So, the Marines you produce are Jim Rayners with 200 hit points. Behold. Behold the man, the myth, the legend. 18 damage per shot, 3 armor. Jim Rayner, 200 hit points. He's got stim. He's very mean. And he costs as much as a regular Marine. So, yep, your buildings are no match for the power and the might of Jim Rayner, who was given a gun that shoots harder for some reason. Wander says, we walled him in a little bit, boys. Ooh, we're trying to throw up a sunken trap out the front here, too. From I Shall Return, who is Dan. I like it. Come on, buy some time for these sunkens to pop. Let's go. Sacrifice everything you have. Sunken. He runs past. He runs past the sunkens, takes some hits, doesn't lose any of his guys. gets into the base that doesn't have any sunkens up here, which is the problem with trying to contain. To be fair, I did warn Dan that he'd probably die if he played hero mode, and he's super dead. So, you know, advanced warning maybe makes death sting a little bit, I hope. Might as well make this one into a sunken while he has a spawning pool, just for the heck of it. I don't know what he does with the rest of his cash. He doesn't have enough money to build a new hatch, but he does have a hatch, so he can cockroach a little bit here. Dead, dead, dead. All right, cool. Another group of Marines coming out. Got some fire bats in here, too. They're Guy Montags. The medics have, like, infinite energy spawning pools. They can do really... They can heal these Marines and fire bats effectively, even though it's 160 and 200 HP apiece. What? Sunkens trying to hold here for Maya the Goat. Not really covering this backside where the Hydralisk den is, though, so you got to watch out for that. Yes, I shall return as long distance mining into an active war zone. So maybe don't actively mine into an active war zone. I don't know. Whatever you want to do, man. You do you. Here comes I shall return, refusing to die. Trying to get some mine. Oh, gosh. Run! There's another mineral patch down here you can use. That's a tiny bit safer for the next 4 seconds. But maybe you should just get out of here instead. That's exactly what he does. He's like, this is not a place for me or my drones. Not while Jim Raynor and his clones are rampaging about. Yeah, I don't know, Vemon, I guess. Nobody ever misses a shot as a Marine, though, unless you're shooting uphill or, like, behind a tree, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I guess for lore purposes, it's just better aim. And I guess you would want to give the best weapon you have to your best soldier, right? Curse you, Jim Raynor. Poor Eye of the Goat spawns in this exact same location 2 times in a row. Gets killed by Jim Raynor's 2 times in a row. Absolutely tough. Can anyone beat the hero? Absolutely. We see heroes die all the time. RJB might actually die here. Let's not count it out. Just because 2 people are dead. I usually say you got to kill 3 people in the first 10 minutes as the hero. This ginormous zealot swing. He's trying to what? I don't know what he's trying to do, but every one of his zealots got evaporated before accomplishing anything, so maybe that wasn't worth it for Big Wan. Yeah, no. God, that Marine damage is bonkers. The stim is so good. Alright, so Eye of the Goat's eliminated. I mean, these sunken hits for I Shall Return are putting some work in, folks. Where did his drones evac to? He's mining. He's mining from his own base. The one that he knows the best. His home, if you will. Alright. Okay, everything's cool, everything's calm and collected. Eye of the Goat's cockroaching on the right side here, too. Hamster says getting Dark Swarm against all these Marines would be sick. Who's getting Dark Swarm? No, but really, who's getting Dark Swarm? Wander? Oh, Wander's doing it. Do we have to get patrolling defilers? Oh, they stopped patrolling. Nah, it's okay. The Wiggly is fun. Yeah, someone who's good at drops is good too, but you can just push them. Like, once everybody kind of gets maxed out and they've got Dark Swarm and Siege Tanks and Lurkers and Reavers and stuff, you can kind of just park here, and then the hero can't get out. And if the hero's stuck, eventually you'll wear him down. We've had plenty of games that way. But drops are good, yes, because, again, the hero may make hero units. He doesn't have a ginormous bank he's running from. He's not a Phantom, right? He just has incredible cost efficiency of his units. So making him broke so he can't make any more or as many of the hero units as he was, yes. It's a good strategy for sure. Yeah, siege tanking the other side of this wall is a pretty good move. Classic fastest map strategies are being applied here by Happy. He is one of our fastest map guys. There's more and more Marines. The good old Wraithball stratagem coming in here too. This is exactly what Hamster did when he was the hero in the last game. RJB trying to make it work for him as well. Can I play, please? Is setting up storm drops. Actually trying to engage storm drops here. Sending the Corsair in first as one does. The Wraiths are right there, though. And shuts it down before it even happens. Yeah, that's the problem. A DT manages to unload and get like 6 swipes off before he gets obliterated. So, yeah, bad times there. Double Defiler Mound here from Wander. Love that. You get Plague and Dark Swarm. Well, Plague and Consume, right, at the same time. Big fan, big fan. But yeah, you start Dark Swarming this. You start plaguing these units. Start getting Reavers inside the Dark Swarm, right? Some DTs going in there, forcing constant scans. It's really frustrating. RJB has died just by getting slow pushed like this for like 20 minutes. Wraithball awaiting launch orders, as Wraithballs often are. Can I play, please? Has Psy Storm, which is maybe the best thing you can do against these Wraiths. Acid Sporing them would be pretty useful, too, in conjunction with any other kind of damage. He's trying to Wraith Bomb the Nexus. Wonders like anybody feel like pushing? What's up, Fred Hurst? Thanks for keeping that membership up. How's it going? Okay, there's that Storm. Wraiths are so fast, though. They can dodge storms as well as anything can dodge storms. Not that you're going to dodge them entirely, but you know what I mean. Cannon getting some big hits off. Another storm dodge. Should have pushed as soon as he had Dark Swarm. Yeah. I concur. You want to do, as a Zerg player, as soon as you have Dark Swarm, you got to make use of it. Whether defensively or offensively, right? Yeah, these Wraiths are... They're getting thinned out, yes, but they're also getting killed on some level. No, Wyhas. There is a Protoss, Zerg, and Terran version of this. Unfortunately... Okay, let's Dark Swarm this. Unfortunately, the Zerg version kind of sucks because the Hydra version of the hero is a hunter-killer, and comparatively to the other Tier 2 stuff for Protoss and Terran, it stinks. Yeah, the nice Plague. The Dark Swarms are not deep enough. There we go. Get inside the Dark Swarm. Good guys. Let's rock. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Big Wan needs to go. What color is Big Wan again? He's yellow. He's going. He's going. Okay, Plaguing. Yep. The Wraiths is good. Plaguing the Marines is good. Okay. Zealots inside the Dark Swarm are good against everything. This is looking all right. This is looking okay. The Wraiths, you know, they get plagued, but it's not all the way down to 0. Zealots trying to jump on top of those siege tanks, get inside of their minimum attack range, their minimum attack distance. But the Marines blocking for them a little bit. Happy says, scan if you got it. I don't have it. And this is what I'm talking about. This is where you start getting pushed. Units start flooding in here. The economies of your enemies are big. They can constantly send units at you. I love adding fire bats now that Dark Swarm is here by RJB. Smart move by him. Siege tanks unsieged. And okay, so he does hold it. They couldn't sustain, unfortunately. Is anybody, like, floating cash? RJB is floating some cash, which isn't good for anybody, except for RJB. Ooh, catches a plague, and catches a plague on the engineering bay, too, which is fun. Overlord's getting caught out. SOS trying to make Marines is not the right play. Yeah, SOS needs tanks. We need tanks from you, sir. Having 2-1 Marines at 12 minutes is not really helping all that much. RJB tried to go for a drop. Didn't work for him. Did get caught out just at the last second there on that left side. Yeah, the Dark Swarms and the Plagues are worth their weight in gold here, but nobody else seems to be doing much to help, unfortunately. Down here, I shall return. Is still fighting. That's nice. I have no idea where this nuke is. Sounds like the ghost died to me. I have the goat expanding to his own main base after getting fairly big on the right side. 55 total supply is not terrible. Not at all a terrible thing. Yeah, we need wander. SOS. Stop wandering Marines into this, dude. We need the Dark Swarm. We need the Plague Defilers. Go, go, go. Wander's not ready for this. Sort of trying. The Fire Bats are big, though. Dark Swarm's not going to help as much, so he plagues what he can. Sends Zealots in. Plaguing again would be nice. He does toss up a Dark Swarm. The Fire Bats are really at home in there, though. What the? Starcraft just straight up crashed. Yeah, mine too. Starcraft crashed for everyone saying that. Goat, Wander, Fourth Wall Break, Psychonauts. Starcraft just crashed collectively for everybody. Whoa. Yeah, Jericho says it crashed. Wander says I was stream sniping and it crashed. Wow. I've never seen it where it crashes simultaneously for everybody in the lobby all at the same time. That was nuts. The nuke did land just on the network. Are you okay, StarCraft? Are you fine? Do you need a smoke break? Man, it didn't even like pop up the send us a report as to what happened. It is just gone. It's a bug something about Zerg, says Happy. Why? What do you mean? Critter's in the lobby. He didn't see a crash. It was just the people in game. Wait, are you obsing Critter? Oh, Critter was obsing. I was obsing too, though. The crash ruined RJB's mouse settings. Whoa. That was crazy stuff. I guess we remake. Dude, the game didn't even save what I did last. Like, nothing got sent up to the cloud and saved for what we did there as far as, like, what map we did last. That's nuts. All right, Wander. Catch you later, sir. Oh, Wander says, wait. Wait. I wanted to make Guardians and contribute. I know, right? That game was nuts. This was the map did cause some dropping from... Crimney had issues with it the other day, and there was somebody else that had issues with it too. But then they fixed it, right? I thought they were able to fix that one. But dude, what a crash. Holy cow, that was abrupt and brutal. I mean, we got to get RJB back in there because he needs a chance. Yeah, okay, RJB's back in there. SOS was in that last one, right? Was Phil in that last one? No. Freaking Starboy wasn't in that last one. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, Dan was in there too. Where did Dan go? Get back in, Dan. I'm making a spot for you, sir. Fourth Wall Break was an obs. Yeah, Bazump wasn't here last time. Who was not in that last one? Big one, I the goat. Calmish Phil wasn't. It was I Shall Return. Yeah. Okay, this is the teams last time. I think it is. I the goat. SOS. I Shall Return. Happy. Can I? No, Happy was obsing last time. Because he would chat. No, Hamster was chatting last time. Happy was making tanks. That's right. He was tanking it up last time. Can I play with Jericho? Big one. I think we're okay. All right, fourth wall break sounds good. Okay. Let's try this again. Jericho was obsing the last game. Whatever. It's all good. There was a... Wander was in there, but Wander had to go. Okay, round 2. I have the goat spawn next to the hero again. RJV's the Terran hero. I have the goats right next door as Zerg. The RNG really hates his butt right now. We've got Happy in the top right. We've got Can I Play Please on the right side. We got bottom right is I Shall Return. I have, nope, this is Big Wan south. Bottom left is our dark blue Jericho. And we've got a teal Terran. It is SOS. Woo, fourth wall break. What do you want? If you don't want a free-for-all, what is your plan for joining the lobbies today? Wander is not here. So have fun with that. Wander had to go. It looks like I Shall Return's trying the same thing he did the first game. Fourth wall break wants a Monobattle. We'll give the man a Monobattle. Sounds like a plan, fourth wall break. All right, so I have the goats like, how do I defend against this? How do I survive getting attacked by the hero in the first 3 minutes with a bunch of heroes? It's a great question. Walling off the front buys you time. Sunken's out here, buys you time. Cannon's out here, buys you time. An engineering bay causing issues. Super cannon strat using 3 players. Hamsters. Oh, no, he says if you super cannon with 3 players, you cannon over the wall and cannon the middle, it can work. I haven't seen anyone pull it off yet. What if it's Sunken's and Cannon's law? Wander's enjoying the Monobattle with the updates. Nice. All right. Fourth wall break is Starboy. I always forget. Yeah, you people that run with entirely different namers on Battle.net and on YouTube, I can sometimes keep it straight, but most of the time I can't. Bleh. I've only seen it in Korean level videos. That's true, Wander. Alright, cannoning up, buying time for these Sunkens to happen. Fewer Sunkens than before. I have the goat says, thank you for walling. Appreciate ya. This, you know, however, this is happening, which is a problem. Cancel your CC. Get the money back. You'll need it for later, Happy. Happy says, no. He does actually cancel that one. All right, that's good. Psychonauts is identified at McDonald's as Psychonauts. That's pretty good. Nice. Freaking Starboy's freaking Starboy on YouTube now, too. That was fast. Appreciate ya. What? Oh, he put a barracks inside the base. You tricksy hobbit. You gotta say tricksy. You can't just say tricky. Yeah, SOS is dying to the same trick. Okay. Well, you thought you could be safe by walling off the front, but guess what? Terran can float their buildings, folks. Which means everybody's in trouble. I didn't know, like, so it's like the name on the app, Psychonauts, or when you, like, place an order. Oh, it's always a number, though, if you place it in person, right? I don't know. Whatever. Whatever you do with Psychonauts at McDonald's, I definitely approve. when I gotta go work at McDonald's because I can't pay the mortgage with my streaming income, then Psychonauts will come visit me and buy a Big Mac, and I'll know who it is, and it'll be happy. It won't be happy, though. It'll be Psychonauts. Ah! You can change your name in the mobile app. I'm going to change my name in the mobile app to Falcon Paladin. See how that works. But you always identify yourself with a code, right? Letters and numbers. One day I'll learn every lesson there is to learn on this map, says I of the Goat. Possibly you will. But whenever I use the app, I show up and they're like, what's your code? And I say YB68. And they're like, pull forward, please. I don't say me. Whatever. DT actually saving butt down here for Jericho. Fast DT is against a Terran hero. Pretty good. Fast DT is against a Zerg hero. Not as good because of Yggdrasil Overlords, which are insanely powerful against DTs. But, you know. Against Terran, not a bad idea. Is he doing the run by again? Who's doing that? What color is that one? Big Wan again? Yeah, Big Wan again is just trying to go all of the Zealots, and it's not working out very well for him. Okay, 2 players down in the first 6 minutes. That third player going down is a big deal, so try to stay alive if you get attacked, okay? How's that sound? Yeah, Wonderax is retreating anyway. There you go. Getting rid of those racks on the other side of the wall is further containing RJB. He is back making tanks, probably. Be my guess. Be my guest, be my guest. Put your service to the test. Dun 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 dun. Cheese souffle. The only way to pay. Alright, enough of that. He's gonna flip the barracks across again. He's going for it. He's going for it again. Yeah, Psychonauts is a very 90s handle for sure. Psychonauts, I like it. It's appropriate that way. Okay, so RJB a little more contained this time than he was last time. He was on a pretty good rampage, but he had Dark Swarm in his face by this point, and I'm not sure. I shall return up for that, because it's either him or Eye of the Goat, and Eye of the Goat is dead. Is he dead this time? No, he was smart enough to send something out in Cockroach back in Zergland, which is a smart place to go. Definitely want to be there. It's very nice of you, freaking Starboy, to help Wander change his display name on YouTube. Tie your napkin down your neck, Sherry, and we'll provide the rest. Alright, the Kazanskis are back, folks. Named after Iceman in the hit movie Top Gun from 1987. Actually, hey Google, when was Top Gun released? 86. I was close. So we got an ensnare on the Wraiths, which means now we can hit them. They're not invisible anymore, and they have a slower attack speed and slower movement speed, but you still can't... If you can't kill them, this is still not going to help you all that much. Decent ensnare, though. Dollaville made a new poll. Let's go. Yep, Psychonauts was close. I was close. Good feelings. Hamster's leaving to see if it helps with the lag. It did not help with the lag, Hamster, but good attempt. I appreciate that. Bazump leaves, and it was Bazump actually who was lagging. Okay, interesting. I don't know the Bazumps had those issues before, but the internet is weird stuff, dude. Okay, Dollaville, remind me about your poll after this game, and we'll go take a look at it. Faux sure. RJB says, 2 can play at this game. You want to wall me in? I will wall myself in just as well. Jump on them tanks. The Guimon tag. Oh, taking some friendly... Man, the biggest danger to the fire bats is the friendly siege tank splash, I think, more than anything else. Wow. Like I said, didn't sleep as well last night as I wanted to, but we're hanging on. We're doing our best. If you zoom in, you can... Wait, what? I'm in your poll? That's exciting. The wraiths keep getting ensnared. Somebody needs to plague them so we get some more Christmas colors for the Christmas season. Dark Archons from Can I Play, Please? I don't know if he's planning on mind controlling a tank or a wraith or something. Maelstrom's not going to work because that's only for biological targets. Keeps getting ensnares off, which helps a little bit. Oh, I remember those days, Psychonauts. My kids were young enough they'd sneak into bed sometimes and wake you up at 3 in the morning. Yeah, not fun. They outgrew that, thank goodness, years ago. So now they don't bother me at all when they're asleep or wake up or anything. It's great, but I do not forget those times. Also, man, yeah, like when your toddlers would wake up at, 5 a.m., come into your room, turn the light on. Like, all right, it's time to play. Let's go. Like, it is dark outside. It is freezing. Go back to bed, but you can't tell the toddler to go back to bed. So, yeah. Don't miss those days. Zilnar the Powerful has a new name. Awesome. That's very cool. Tutorial on how to change your name on YouTube. All right. Well, the Kazanskis are still here. They've got one upgrades. Another ensnare is kind of helping, but not as much as you'd want it to, right? Ensnare is that's an ability that's paired with other stuff to make it awesome. It's like acid spores. If acid spores hit the unit and nothing actually hits the unit after it, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Firebats inside bunkers, putting that work in. Yes. Yes. Okay, main Nexus down here from Big Wan. HyDRA's trying to fight it in conjunction with the Ensnare. I mean, it's not a bad strategy here from I Shall Return. I'm not going to hate on him for it. Just maybe some Devourers in addition with these HyDRAs and these Queens would be good. He does have a hive. He does have a Defiler Mound, so he could start plaguing these dudes. So RJB can't really get out unless it's with the Kazanskis, which they're doing fine. He could probably win this game with these Kazanskis, considering how well they're doing. They're just kind of eating storm after storm after storm after storm here, though. Yeah, just all of the storms, all of the time. Another ensnare. HyDRAs come in. They're like, aha, your attack speed is lower now. And it's like, yeah, but it still have 250 hit points. Nexus does go down. Yes, Wander. I think Hamster made that point in the last game that you were playing in. They're like mini BCs. They're just really, really tanky. They don't hit amazingly hard, but, they'll kill your stuff. And they're just really hard to kill. And they can cloak now, which is an upgrade on the battlecruiser for sure. Got some hallucinated arbiters in the mix here from Happy. Big fan of hallucinated arbiters. Big fan of that. Mind control costs 250 instead of 150 on this map. Oh, so you have to get the Dark Archon upgrade, Dark Argus Talisman, to mind control. Intriguing. Once again, the constant ensnaring is nice. It's helping people die more slowly. But it's not really coming up with anything else here. Stasis, a little bit better. But once again, these are just delay tactics that aren't actually killing the wraiths. Hey, we did it! We got the ensnare and the plague on these wraiths. They are Christmassy for just a second. Now their HP is being reduced extremely quickly. Ignoring armor, they do have +2 ship plating. Now they should be able to be dealt with a little more easily, right? There's another ensnare. Oh, it says stasis plague. Is it stasis plague? No, it's not. It's only stasis and snare, which is a fun combo. But stasis plague and snare would be really fun to look at for sure. RJB breaking out? No, he's just here for the flying lessons, folks. He learned how to fly. Okay, that was a really good stasis, but okay, ensnare doesn't work on stasis stuff. We've learned that lesson now. I shall return. Scourge. Yeah, there we go. How do you deal with mini battle cruisers? Scourge. There we go. That is not a bad answer here, I guess. Kind of, sort of. Nuke detected. Cheese souffle. Alright, where do we think this is? RJB's probably making nukes, right? But he's also got blue in like everybody's base. So no, it was this. Huh. Did you just try? I heard the maelstrom noise. Can I please try to maelstrom some tanks? I hope that's not what happened there, because that'd be embarrassing. Alright, we got ourselves the Edmund Dukes here. 3-2 upgrades on those boys. These Sunken's not going to last for much longer. You'll notice the creep is prevented from getting up here to prevent a ton of Sunkens being there in the early game. Like the heroes needed the help, huh? Bum 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 bottom bum 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 bottom bum bum. He's out, folks. He's got 1 million siege tanks. It's gonna be tough to deal with a siege tank wraith style combo here. Wraiths can handle anything sky, tanks can handle anything ground. Let's see if we can get enough here. Stasis is trying to buy as much time as they can. Can I play please? Trying to hold on here for one more day. We gotta hold on for one more day. Things will go your way. Guardians doing their work here too. DT's hacking away. Okay, good. You gotta abuse this high ground. Brown has nukes. Big Wan calls it GG. The race has just completely murdered him upside down and right side up. There we go. SOS says, never give up, never surrender. Nuke him until he is nothing but a burning wasteland of radioactivity. Devourers are up. Okay. Magellan's got 9 acid spores on him here. The Wraiths, 2. Where are my Mutalisks? Happy was complaining about this today. Happy was like, people just make Mass Devour and don't make any Mutas to take advantage of the Mass Devourer. This is a support unit. It supports wraiths. That's the whole reason it exists, or mutalisks rather. It doesn't support wraiths. It could support wraiths, I guess. But yeah, this is not how it's supposed to go. You're not supposed to attack it with your basic attack. Beyond the mutas. There we go. Now the mutas come in. The acid spore debuff really kicks in with the mutas, with their fast attack and their glaive worm bounce, and then the stuff dies. There we go. All right. So far, so good. Lot of mutas, lot of devourers. Some guardians would be awesome here, too. This could work. This could kind of work, I guess. Some of the heroes got upgrade buffs, says Happy. What does that mean? Like what? Ah, it is +4 attack on these tanks now. You can upgrade past +3 on this version of the map. Yeah, CC, Acid Spore plus Cannon Shot plus Muta Shot. That's how we do. Trying to run Lings into this mess. They've got 4 Carapace and no attack upgrades at all at 20 minutes. But I guess maybe we've been working on Hydras for the most part here for My Shall Return. Muta's trying to fight against Marines who casually have 3-3 and are doing kind of working. They do 21 damage per shot, these Marines do. And with Stim, it comes very fast. What's up, Marvin Hagler? Thanks, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
Brown's the one with the nukes. Let's see if we can get a nuke off on these tanks, maybe. Ooh, he's trying. Ooh, he's trying. All right, good. Cutting that tank count down. What we really need is something to help with these wraiths. The acid spore's great. The mutas are whittling them down piece by piece by piece by piece here, but not fast enough. They had upgrades, maybe. What are they at? They're at 3-3, man. I have the goat says, "Can I play, please?" is dying. Everyone's like, yeah, we're pretty aware of that, I guess. Happy says, "We be dead." That is correct. Only workers count against the supply here. So it's 72 workers from RJB. All the hero units do not count as any supply. There's 0. 0 supply. Oh, cool. He's got the Hyperion out here. Murdering stuff down here in Jericho's base. The man has scouts. The man is kind of trying to engage with these scouts a little bit. Trying to do it inside Cloak 2 is nice. Yeah, all right. Oh, look how slow the HP goes down on that Hyperion with freaking 8 armor. 8 armor. And, okay. So the air weapons here for Jericho's at a +0. Teal killed my cockroach probe. Exciting. But I think RJB has done it. He's out on the map. He's slowly strangling everybody. The Hydras of I Shall Return are not going to work out. Jericho with the stasis, maybe, but the Arbiter just got sniped without having enough energy for a stasis anyway. Big Wan. GG, man. We're going to do a Monobattle after this. Critter. And then we're going to do a free-for-all, and then we'll be done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow. And then Friday, too. So many live games. Can't even join them all.
Nuclear launch detected.
Happy's still trying to make this nuke thing work. Big fan. Okay. He snuck it in. I see it. I'm doing an okay job finding nukes in this game. Tank just came out. Just popped out of the factory. Gets nuked immediately. That's a tough introduction to the world, sir. Battle cruisers still fighting here in Jericho's base. And these cannons are going to take down the Hyperion, given enough of an opportunity here. How much has the channel support grown over time? You know, it's slowing down. Yeah, what's interesting, I feel like the support I'm getting from you guys in the live streams is, if anything, maybe going up. You guys have been awesome. But the view counts I'm getting on my daily posts have like halved. So I don't know if the algorithm's like people aren't clicking on the live streams a whole lot, so we're not going to recommend the daily posts as much anymore, or if people are like, he's posting too much content with the live streams and the daily posts, I don't want to watch all of it, I'm not going to watch any of it, I don't know. But like, you know, I can post an epic tagged PVZ and it gets maybe 2,000 views as opposed to like 6,000 or 8,000 views it was getting before this whole thing started, so I don't know. I don't know what happened. The algorithm giveth and the algorithm taketh away, but so far we're still maintaining enough income to pay the mortgage with the channel, so that's been the goal. And if we can keep that going, we can keep this going. We're glad to hear that, Focus Panic. What on the battlecruiser army is massive. 5 upgrades. He's got 9 armor on these battle cruisers. 9! We are ensnaring. We are scourging. We are acid sporing. We are devouring. We're doing everything we can to kill these battle cruisers, but they are the flying tanks. Truly the tanks of the sky here. The Scourge are doing their best. Eye of the Goats cruising in here is just not enough. Just not enough. Well, thank you, Zilnar. I appreciate that. That's good to hear, Focus Panic. The algorithm knows what you want on YouTube, that's for sure. That's a GG. We are donezo badunzo. RJB gets a win as Terran Marines early into tanks, into wraiths, into battle cruisers. I have the Goat says it's like looking into the sun. Poor Goat. Maybe next time he won't spawn right next to the hero, huh? That would be nice. Who's still in here? Jericho's gonna cockroach until the end of time. Great, Jericho. You do that. GG! RJB gets it. RJB pulls it off. Nicely done. Okay, next up, we got a Monobattle to get to. And yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Good to have another Wednesday stream here. A little bit of a later one for the North and South Americans. Always fun to do it this late. We have Monobattle in the list. We do not have it in that one, but we have it in this one. So Monobattle 2.0. We can choose what mode we're in. We don't get extended unit limits because it's UED, but we do get custom hotkeys thanks to Happy. So that's exciting. GG RJB. The thing about RJB is he doesn't have to fight on RJB. That's true. That is true. Gonna step away for a second, get a Coke Zero, just a water refill. It's not that time of day for Coke Zero at all, but tap that like button, follow, etc. Let's check out the polls. Thanks to the reminder, Dollaville. That's what you're here for, is the reminder purposes. But yeah, check out polls it. Ah, we got a Where's Waldo pulls it here. Where is zooming in, zooming in. Here, if you want to see that poll, crud. I'm in HTTP. Dang it. HTTP app.pullsit.com. That's the one. Psychonaut says, I have been found. Yeah, that's the one you want. Not HTTPS. It's just an HTTP website for now. Let's see here. Looking around. We had Where's Waldo books in the house growing up. Spent a lot of time doing this. Ah! I found him. I found him. I'm wearing a very nice suit, or I'm a display mannequin wearing a very nice suit. Either one. That's fun. Where's Waldo? But Falcon Paladin pulls it edition. Excellent. Diet Coke or Coke Zero? How's that poll going? I like Coke Zero. Looking good. We got a lot of heretics voting on this poll. Regular Coke, you heathens. There you go, Psychonauts. Get a heart. Heretic, Diet Coke's got nothing. Coke Zero's beating Diet Coke, but Heretic's pretty big. Honestly. So check out Polls It. Come vote on the latest polls from cool people like Dalaveal and Falcon Paladin. And Y Haas talking about banks laundering cartel money. Anywho, we're in. We're full up. Who did I promise a spot to? I never remember these things. Somebody asked for a Monobattle. Scrolling back up through chat we go. Scrolling back up through chat we go. Who was it that wanted it? Wander Psychonauts happy. Wander Psychonauts happy. Freaking Starboy. Talking about translating maps. It was before that, though. It's before we talked about translating maps. It wasn't Stay Puffed. I don't think. Looking through, scrolling up, scrolling. It's just Starboy and Wander and Psychonauts the whole time. No, it wasn't Dan. We got Dan into... Somebody requested a Monobattle. I don't think it was Dan. Well, say in chat if you requested a Monobattle, and I'll get you in there. Either whether it was on Twitch or YouTube. Somebody requested a Monobattle because they didn't want a free-for-all, right? And I was like, freaking Starboy asked for it. Oh, okay, well, he's in. Great. So I have the Goat, Hamster, Critter, Starboy, Big Wen, Bazump, Calmish Phil, Happy. Stay Puffed hasn't played yet today, so we're going to put him over. Who has played today? Poor Eye of the Goat. I can't kick him. He's been smooshed too much. We're going to put him in over Big Wen, I think. That seems fine. All right, Happy, Calmish Phil, Bazump, Stay Puffed, freaking Starboy, Critter, Hamster, Eye of the Goat. Seems like good teams. Seems like good teams. Let's go. It was Starboy. But it was before he changed his name. Oh, right. My brain associated it with his previous name, Fourth Wall Break. And then he changed his name to Starboy, and it changed his name retroactively. So I was looking for a name other than Starboy, but it was Fourth Wall Break the whole friggin' time. Crazy stuff, man. Craziest of stuff. Hey, Evan! Evan, thanks for the $100 over PayPal. Amazingly generous, especially during the holidays. Appreciate it, dude. Happy holidays, he says. I'm glad streaming is working out well for you. Yeah, just PayPal. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. Very easy to remember. Awesome generosity from Evan. Appreciate it, dude. Yes, Goat, I try to be. Okay, so we're going to pick... What did we pick? Blind pick? Okay. We picked blind here. So no sneaking other people's picks, says Happy. That is rude. Yeah, you can go HoeJJa, says Hamster. I already know my pick is Ling, says Happy. So Monobattle, the basic concept is you choose one unit from this circle of units. And whatever you choose, you can only make that the entire rest of the game. There's a random portal here, which is fun. You can just let the game choose for you. Looks like we're having some discussions about what units we want to make, right? That's cool. Boom, boom. Hamster going goons. We got to get some early stuff, says freaking Starboy. We don't want to get rushed and not have any defense. True facts, man. True facts. Wraiths is a bad thing, says Psychonauts. Wraiths are terrible. Don't choose Wraiths. Who are we waiting for? Zilnar says, make medics. You know, honestly, making a marine medic combo would be kind of awesome. I think that'd be okay. Like, that'd be really strong early on. It'd be tough to deal with. Certainly. Somebody went scouts. An Eye of the Goat. Why would you go mass scouts? Very silly choice. Alright, Monobattle, December 18th. No, actually, we're just going to do this. We're going to go... Just going to replace that with that, and this with this. And system sounds boing. And turn that on there. And it's too big, and then we have to shrink it. Excellent. All right, team left side is a red Protoss. It is Eye of the Goat. He's making nothing but, guess what, scouts. We have a blue Zerg next door. He's making nothing but queens. Hamster, you so silly. We also have a teal Protoss over here, Critter. He's building dragoons, and then Hydralisks for our guy, freaking Starboy. Team 2 is Stay Puffed. He's building Mutalisks. We got tanks next door from Bazump. Great player. We got a white Protoss here, Calmish Phil. He's going to build Reavers. And then Masslings out of Happy. Tough to make Massling work, I can promise you that much. But no Marines. Yeah, Medic Zealot would be cool too. Focus Panic. And let's make a bet. I'm going to go refill my water real quick. Team left side or team right side. Make your picks based on what you see the compositions are. And I'll be right back. Tap that like button. Hey, that worked out. Did see a little Ling attack here on Eye of the Goat. He survived. Nobody else seems to be dead over here to Lings, so I assume he only attacked there, and he got held off just barely. This cannon's got 23 hit points, which means it was very close to death, but not dead is still alive as far as Starcraft is concerned. Right side is going to lose. They have no anti-air. Right side has Mutalisks, though. Mutas lose to Scouts? No, they don't. Mutas crush Scouts cost for cost. Yeah, I don't know about one basing it, though. Rushing it seems like a bad idea. He's getting a second base, but man, he already has a lair up there. I would have maybe expanded earlier. It's tough. It's tough to know exactly what we're looking at here. The Ling's out from Happy. Do they have any upgrades yet? Hard to tell. I don't think so. Probably metabolic boost and nothing else for the moment. Yeah, Psychonauts. I will. You want to ping me on Discord and we can do some brain picking. That sounds fine. Brain pickings. If you're ensnaring, yeah, fine. If you're ensnaring the mutas and really slowing down their attack speed, right? Slowing their movement speed, then yes. That's true. As a support unit, the Queens would be pretty awesome in that situation. Sounds good, Psychonauts. What's up, Leon? Going good. You know, getting a lot of support out here. Somebody just tossed me $100 over PayPal, which is awesome. Thanks again, Evan. Just falconpaladin@gmail.com is the PayPal address there. Pretty easy to do. At falconpaladin over Venmo. I'm on Revolut now. I think maybe only Suga knows what Revolut is, but he wanted me to sign up for Revolut. Oh, Avkatinis knew about Revolut too, though. Anyway, he donated 10, I think, euros over Revolut the other day. That was cool. And then Patreon, obviously, patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Super chats out here, bits, gifted subs, memberships. It's all adding up. I think it's all working. I can definitely pay the mortgage with this, and we'll see if we can keep that going. Hope you guys are enjoying the Brood War. I'm trying to think if I could expand out to other games if you guys would hang around. Or if, like, it's just a Starcraft thing, and it's just hard to gauge interest without just doing it, you know? So far, nobody's dead in the first 9 minutes. I always like to see that. Expanding to these corners is pretty important. Kind of hard to hold, but an important source of third base income for people on this map, on the Monobattle. Yeah. Yeah, Wander, I'll probably do it in 2025. Let's try playing some other stuff, see if you guys are interested in hanging out while I do something other than StarCraft. Who knows? Sounds like heresy. Siege tanks. All right, here we go. Siege tanks pushing in maybe before the scouts are here. Muta's just providing vision. We don't need you necessarily to be attacking into these cannons, guys. So he does find an angle to go after this cannon as it's warping in. That's some good micro by Stay Puft. The second base of Eye of the Goat is in a lot of trouble, and he doesn't have any scouts yet. So, in trouble here.
I love the smell of napalm.
Eye of the Goat. Focus Panic, gifting a sub to Leon. Is that still loud? Bintana says, another channel for other content. I already have 2 channels. I'm kind of loath to make a 3rd channel. And I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. Thinking. Yeah, definitely more interesting than a blue-collar job for sure. Yeah, thanks for tossing out a gift sub there, Focus Panic. 129 out of 150 for the stream goal, the sub goal for Twitch. Focus Panic's been a big part of trying to hit that one. Appreciate it. You getting pixelization, Psychonauts? Really shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. It's too loud. I turned that thing down. I did. I turned it so far down, and it is still so loud. I'm sorry. I'll try to fix it. Where is this? Get to the sub. Ooh, down to 20.
I love the smell of napalm.
Okay.
This is a sub gift test.
Man, I have to take it down to 27? I can do that. Okay. The notification for gift subs is no longer earth-shattering. Excellent. Eye of the Goat is dying. Eye of the Goat did not get a single scout out in time, unfortunately for him. The Siege Tank Muta combo was too powerful. He got a scout out, I lied. He did manage to get a scout out. Oh, the pixelation in the GIF. Yeah, because it's a 1998 GIF. I'm just taking it entirely from the unit animation portraits from the game. The left side was too greedy. That's true. Twitch side is a fun place to be, Focus Panic says. We've got emotes, got animated emotes out there. We've got 0 ads when you Prime sub, which is free as long as you're an Amazon Prime member, which who doesn't have Amazon Prime in 2024? He did lose some more scouts prior. Well, he tried. He tried getting the scouts out, but maybe left side macroed a little bit too hard, as is being theorized here. Team right side expanding behind the attack. Maybe Happy's thinking about expanding down here to the 6 o'clock, which would be good for him, and he does. Gas pathing's a little bit weird, but I think that'll work out for him in the long run.
I love the smell of napalm.
So that's okay? I think that's okay. Let me know. It's just that initial, like, whoosh thing that it just hits, right? Anyway. Oh, it's the ensnare on the mutas. Let's go. Let's go ensnare on the mutas. It lasts a lot longer than you think it does. At least for me, it always lasts a lot longer than I think it should. Spawn Broodling on the tanks. Loving that. Hamster being queen guy. Taking the tanks down and snaring the mutas, you know? Queen's not going to deal with this entirely, but it's putting a lot of work into it. Also, the Master Dragoon here from Critter fighting pretty well. This is what the man does. He makes Master Dragoons. He's very good at it. So Monobattle is the right place for him. Okay, good. Thanks for the feedback. I'm glad you're enjoying the more appropriate volume for gifted subs. Still need to do a medic one. So yeah, multi-gifted subs is going to be medic with the sponge bath line. I'll put that together tonight. Gotta keep the peoples entertained. Are you not entertained? I watched Cinema Wins video about Gladiator, part 1 and part 2 last week. I need to watch that movie again. It's been a long time, but man, it's a good one. So good. And it's even funnier when you read the stories about how production was a mess. And I love those stories where movie production is terrible and complicated and everything goes wrong, and the resulting movie is an eternal classic. It's like, oh, I don't know, sometimes it just works, even if everything going into it is bad. Very strange. A Leonardo De Niro movie yesterday, says Leon. Leonardo and De Niro. A 2023 movie. The Spawn Broodlings are great. The mutas are causing problems, but can't chase if you're ensnared. Also, the Dragoons are putting in some... This Dragoon Queen setup is interesting. It's kind of working out. The Irishman. That was not a 2023 movie. Certainly no. I thought that was like 2021 or 2020 maybe. Was it last year? I have no sense of time. Killers of the Flower Moon. Yeah, that one. Fair enough. That is a long one. I didn't watch it. I heard it was okay. And I'm not going to spend 3.5 hours of my life watching something that's okay. Really needed to be good. Killers of the Flower Moon. I forgot about that movie. I thought about watching it, and then I totally forgot it existed, and now I don't want to watch it. So that's how we're doing that one. Ensnare on Lings is not something we get a whole lot of. We don't get ensnare on anything a lot. So it's always very fun to see. Crackling's out from Happy at 16 minutes. Of course they are. They definitely should be. If all you're making is Crackling, they'll trade very well against freaking Starboy's Hydras too. As we all know. I mean, you can't make any lurkers, so you're in a lot of trouble here. Freaking Starboy's like, yeah, Happy's all expanded down the south side here. Maybe we should do something about that. His Lings are trying to cruise into yet another base. That is not enough cannons to handle. These Sunkens maybe can handle these Cracklings. Let's see how they do as they flood in from the right side. Gangs of New York was pretty good. I didn't have a complaint about that one. The Departed, as long as we're talking about those kind of movies. Stay Puft's Mutos are putting some work in. Starboy's in a lot of trouble. He's like, I made drones, question mark. It's like, did I make a round of drones instead of Hydralisks? There's the ensnare. Critter's coming to try to save freaking Starboy against these +1 Carapace, 0 attack Mutalisks. Eye of the Goat's back into scouts, everybody. He's not actually dead. He's alive somehow. This base never actually died? Okay, that's surprising. I would have thought for sure it would have died. Yeah, the girl from Ozark. I thought something like that. Julie Garner, something like that. She's great. I really liked her character in Ozark, man. Whew. Like, Ozark's good. It's bordering on all time, I think, but it doesn't quite get there in my opinion. But there are some insanely good performances in that show. Certainly. These mutas are problems. No, we're all old for sure. So there's Jennifer Garner, who is the star of Alias, and Julia Garner, who is the actress you're thinking of from Ozark. Yes. So you got it. You nailed it, Psychonauts. Okay, this muta pressure out of Stay Puft has been pretty good. They're really keeping left side on their side of the map for the most part. Keeping the queens busy while the tanks wander across the map and don't have to worry about getting spawn broodling for a minute. Nice, Leon. Fly me to the moon. I heard that wasn't very good. Pretty good 6-kill muta, 6-kill muta. They're getting the value you want out of him here from Stay Puft. He's expanding again, and is there anywhere else for him to go? I don't know. Not sure that there is. So where are we at? We're at 120, 130, 120 for team right side. Team left side's 28, 92, 21, and 4. As the Lings continue. Ooh, we offensive Nidus him. Oh, gosh. Okay, so that's why freaking Starboy is dead. I made a severe error there, says freaking Starboy. Yeah, the cracklings were going to deal with the Hydras pretty effectively. Yeah, Psychonauts, good job. You nailed it. You nailed it. Yeah, hamster going for Mass Queen is fun, but probably not enough. Bazump's over here causing issues. Critter GG's out. Ooh, yeah, Severin's coming next month, and Yellow Jackets is back. It's not about winning, it's about memeing, says Hamster. GG! Team right side gets it. Stay Puft, Bazump, Calmish, Phil, and Happy. Excellent, excellent. Team right side victory. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm really excited about Severance. I'm kind of losing interest in the present-day storyline for Yellow Jackets. Like, I'm interested in what happens to the girls in the mountains and the survival situation. But I don't really care what happens to their current versions of themselves. It's kind of interesting what the people they turned out to be. But I think I'm done with it. I don't know. Well done, commanders. Ah, Starboy did see the Nidus, thought it was his. Brutal. That's some tough stuff, man. Oh, that's really funny. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and check out Dead Infested's Falcon's Deep Freeze. He's made more edits into this map over the last 24 hours. What else has he done to this thing? Is this the right one as well? I think it is. Version 7, yeah. Version 7's the one. So some differences if you haven't played this in a minute. You do get a hero spawn at 5 minutes. Instead of right at the beginning of the game, so you can't just get killed immediately by a Phoenix, which was really annoying before. So that's gone, thank goodness. Everybody spawns around the outside. There are no middle spawns anymore. What's up, Kyra Alonis? The Cursed BGH map was fun, Happy. I thought it was really entertaining, for sure. Made for some really, really crazy stuff. We'll stick it into the rotation, as we do sometimes. For the maps. So yeah, Apartment 7A. What the heck is Apartment 7A about? The internet says Apartment 7A is a psychological horror film directed by Natalie Erica James from a screenplay she co-wrote with some other peoples. Julia Garner dreams of fame and fortune in New York City, but after suffering an injury, an older wealthy couple welcomes her into their home in Bramford. Oh no. Terrible stuff. Jim Sturgis is in here. Diane Weist. I don't know these people. Is it not out yet? MC threw a mouse because he got offensive nightist once. And then he moved away from Southeast Michigan and his rage went away. That's crazy. Ooh, Nibbler hasn't played yet. Let's get Nibbler in. No, Nibbler! I was going to put you in. Nibbler. Nibble, nibble. I was going to bump people out for you. Let's get Hamster in over Phil. Let's get T-Rex in over Goat. Nibbler, come back. Nope, Hamster doesn't want to play. Fair enough. In that case, Hamster's out. And I shall return left. All right, cool. I like how why is this named Phantom? I just realized. That's weird, dead infested. Nice, Condemned Marine. Yeah, come play with us. It'll be fun. We'll definitely do a lot of streaming. No streams on Christmas Day, but Christmas Eve we'll do one early. Yeah, freaking Starboy. Tough stuff, dude. Tough, tough, tough stuff. Okay, so we're good then. I think we're good. Everyone is a phantom. It is all consuming. It definitely is. Alright, I guess Nibbler's gone. Fair enough. Well, let's go. Coming up on... moving into the 5-hour mark of the stream because I love you. That is why. And because we got some great support today. Because you guys are great and you deserve it. Snow map for snow times. It is top left. Holy Hannah. Guess Focus Panic is up here playing a black Protoss player. Very hard to see on that list up there for me. We also have a pink Protoss player, Calmish Phil. Baby T-Rex is along the top two playing red Zergs. We've got a purple Zerg player here, Happy. And for team, not team, but just the bottom side of the map is a green Protoss player, RJB. Next door to him is Critter. That might not go well for him. A dark blue Protoss into the house is Jericho. And then we have Bazump on the left side playing Terran. So what Zergs do we have? One Zerg, right? Pretty sure it's the two Zergs. Two Zergs. All right, Baby T-Rex is Zerg. Happy is Zerg. Happy's going to try something memey, he said. So we'll see what that means out for him. But yeah, it's a free-for-all. After the 5-minute mark-ish, you spawn a hero unit. It's going to be a melee hero unit, Phoenix, a Devouring One Zergling, or a Gimontag Firebat. So keep that in mind. And then otherwise, it's pretty much the same. We've kind of messed around. Dead Infest has messed around with carrier armor and scout cost and stuff. and just a little bit of balancing some things as he wants to balance them. So if we have complaints, let us know in chat. We'll get them forwarded to Dead Infested, or join the Discord server and go to the Brood War channel and complain about it there. RJB has softened on Jericho because now he hates J-Sis. Psychonauts. So I think he's directed his rage towards somebody else at this point. He can't really hate on too many people at the same time. It's tough, you know? Okay, so defending up early here is Calmish Phil. Let's see what RJB is up to. RJB is throwing up a gate opening into gas, so no crazy 2-gate aggression at least. Critter gets scouted by RJB and scouts him in turn. So he knows where he is. So he knows that RJB is nearby. He's going to get cannons up for defensive purposes against early zealots, which is going to be really helpful. Is Jericho sharing vision? I don't know. It is a straight up 2 racks opening from Focus Panic, though. Is he gonna try to kill someone? His closest neighbor is Calmish Phil. He's got a cannon up, so that's gonna help a lot for sure. What's up, freaking Starboy? What did you figure out? Share it with the class, man. Baby T-Rex and I are scared. We're gonna Ling Rush each other. And Nibbler, not Nibbler. I wish Nibbler was here. Correct. Yeah, he's named after the main character for Fahrenheit 451. Exactamundo. I read that book in 12th grade AP English, I think it was. Maybe 11th grade honors English. I don't know. Are the heroes here yet? Nope. It's only 3:30. Not quite there yet. Yeah, Fahrenheit 451, classic. Recommended read. It's not that long either. It's not like Crime and Punishment or something. Some crazy Russian author wrote. Or Old Man in the Sea. Or Moby Dick. No. Fahrenheit 451 is an easy read compared to all those ones. Calmish Phil decided to try to get on in here on Baby T-Rex's base. This is not a Phoenix. It's a regular Zealot. You know where Dead Infested is, RJB. Well, once we start actively flamethrowing books, then yes. Once books are entirely illegal as a whole, then we don't need to read Fahrenheit 451 anymore. But until then, we should probably read it, I think. Okay, 2-gate Zealot. This is the result coming in here from our guy. Again, it's Focus Panic playing Black Protoss. Something about his hive clusters? I don't know what Happy's complaining about. He's trying to make people think he's under attack, but he isn't. He isn't. That is a lot of Zealots, says Happy. Yep, a lot of Zealots showing up here to Happy's base. Fortunately, this isn't too far. This is like really far away from his other actual bases, so he shouldn't get hunted all that much. I'm Jim Relaya. Thanks for the raid of 21. Hope you had a great stream. Happy December and happy Wednesday. I gift sub. You gift me base, says Focus Panic. Fair trade, says Happy. Yeah, we're doing a free-for-all here. 8-player free-for-all on Falcon's Deep Freeze made by Dead Infested. Hero units should be here by now. Dead Infested said it's a little squishy. There it is. Guy Montag is here. That's not what he's named. He is simply named Firebat Hero, which makes sense. There's a player, a really great player from many, many years ago named Firebat Hero. We have a Zealot here. What is the hero of Critter? Where is it? Did it already die? It might have already died. Oh, there's the Firebat hero down to here too. The Zealots look like Phoenixes, but one of them is special. Where did your hero go? Man, some people are missing their heroes, and I don't know what happened to them. Finally, there it is. Psyblade Ape, 40 damage, like 400 hit points. Pretty scary stuff. Meanwhile, are we doing PvP? We are doing PvP things here. RJB getting PvP'd by Critter. Critter has a second base rolling down here. No, sorry, RJB does. Critter doesn't. Send the Zealots out in front, man. The Zealots need to absorb some shots for you to win this thing. Yeah, Focus Panic is in here. You got it. I'm Jim Relia. He is here in the top left, playing a black color that's very hard to see on the minimap. Critter might die. He is 42 supply versus 56 from RJB. The Zealots are getting some work done here. The macro of Critter is pretty great, but unfortunately the second base is really kicking in from RJB right now. And more cannons. He needs some cannons to fight with. The fourth gate is great. He's floating a little bit of cash. There you go. Cannons getting some help here. Wiping out a gateway would be pretty massive here from RJB. What else is going on? Oh, Siege Tank pushing down here on Jericho is our guy, Bazomp. And that's a regular Zealot. It is. Okay, I don't know if anybody has a Devouring one. Anybody have a Devouring one? Not so much. Critter says my hero just now popped. Did it? Should have popped a while ago. Also, where is it? Did it already die? Yeah, I don't think RJB actually has to come in here. He's trying. Just because he wants the money. There's the Critter Rage. And, okay, so RJB has this whole bottom right corner to himself. That does not bode well for anybody else. Meanwhile, Focus Panic is attacking here on into Calmish Phil's base. He's responding with his own Dragoons. There hero Zealots in this mix. Nope, regular Zealots. Why are there not any hero units running around in these battles? Maybe I'm just not spotting them. We should make them bigger. Can you change the unit size on the hero units? That would be cool. Jericho slowly getting tank push. Got Spider Mines covering. Got Vultures covering here too. Was it over here on your beacon, Critter? Because that's where your Zergling should have spawned about 4 minutes ago. Most people have them. Most people have lost them already too by now, but anyway. Counterattack here. Calmish Phil making a move on Focus Panic. Got 4 Dragoons defending. More than that is coming. He's got to run for it. Where are the rest of his units? Kind of stuck out here further into the map a little bit. Trying to take the center, but also got to work it out for Calmish Phil. Sure, Dan. I'm down. We can try that if you want to send the map over Discord or you want to send it to falconpaladin@gmail.com. We can give that a try on one of the future streams for sure. Yes. Yes, indeed, Arama. And then baby T-Rex comes into Calmish Phil's base. He's been fighting Focus Panic. He's move commanding his Dragoons a little bit. That's not ever going to work out for you. He just might have too much. 64 supply for him. Calmish Phil at 58. Plus, he's supply blocked. But I don't know. These goons are fighting. Cannons getting some extra work down. 2 cannons are done, except for that third one up there. 1 Ling's not going to be enough. Are there +2 on Lings? No way. Who has +2 on Lings? T-Rex does not have +2 on Lings, does he? Is he asking, like, deep? Ah. I think Happy knows about that. And no, MC cannot. Tragically, you cannot respawn your heroes. They just die. Hamster says there's too many changes. There might very well be, as the Zerg players all die, as RJB comes up to take down Happy. So that's a hold from the Protoss. It's an attacking Protoss. This is still a problem as the main nexus of Jericho goes down. He has cockroached to the center, which is really awesome because you have 100 million mineral patches up here. You got 2 gases to rock from with 8,000 gas per Vespene Geyser, which is a ton. And if you could do this, this is as good as basically expanding to 2 bases, maybe even 3 bases, just to have 1 Nexus here. It's incredibly cost efficient. Meanwhile, Happy still continues to die at 47 total supply here. And yeah, freaking Starboy's right. You could resurrect your heroes, I think, using triggers, but I don't know that I've ever seen anybody do it. Hey, Daniel, glad you like the thumbnail. I was just looking at my own stream to help Happy out with something, and it turned into Falcon Recursion, Falconception, and it was pretty fun. It's the Falconverse made manifest in a thumbnail. I don't know, Critter, there's a good chance it spawned, but it's little, and it's on this glowy thing that kind of hides what it is. That it spawned, and you just didn't see it until it triggered on the enemy Dragoons and ran at them on its own. I wouldn't be shocked if that happened, because you were under a lot of pressure, right? You were focusing so much on microing, right? On trying to get another gateway up. You were not looking at this little glowy thing all that much. We're back with more Hydras, though. Calmish Phil appears to be dead. He is retreating probes towards the enemy of Focus Panic. Not sure if that's going to work out for him. Focus Panic taking the other center base. Somebody's talking about tanks. Is there another battle I'm missing somewhere? Oh, this tank. Probably this tank. Yeah, that'd be my guess. Jericho getting tank pushed in the center. He is cockroaching as hard as he can. Hey, I shall return. What's up, Dan? He joined the Discord server. Let's go. Let's give him a Brood War roll, because that's what he needs. Awesome stuff. Jericho just taps. Wow. I thought he would try to... I really thought he would try, yeah, to stabilize, try to cockroach a little bit. It was only 1 siege tank and a couple Goliaths, but, I mean, there was more coming, right? Bazump had a ton of stuff. So, Bazump's in the bottom left. RJB's in the bottom right. The top right is Happy, and then top center looks like it's baby T-Rex. Yeah, I mean, Dead did say that the spawn time for the heroes is a little wonky. It's not exactly 5 minutes in game time, but you should have had it by the time you noticed it was there. Yep. Not fun. I agree. Like, just getting your butt entirely handed to you in StarCraft. It's one thing to lose a game when you feel like you're pretty even with your opponent and they just beat you. It's like, okay, well, I can get them next time. But to feel like you can't get them next time or ever is not a fun experience. I've been there, man. Totally sucks. Very rage-inducing for sure. So the big players here again look like RJB, Bazump, Focus Panic a little bit. Baby T-Rex and then Happy, who said he's going a weird strategy. So yeah, he's got 9 attack on these lings. Holy crap. So 9 attack cracklings are kind of insane. I don't think... Do they not have Adrenal yet? They might not have Adrenal yet. Calmish Phil finally gets wiped out because the Protoss army and the Zerg army combined were too much for him. Understandably so. Jericho says, who was that Terran? That was Bazump. Bazump was that Terran. He spawned in the bottom left down here as Gray. Nice. Lings are... Dude, RJB is going to complain about this. RJB is going to be very upset about this. 2 per attack upgrade is insane, says I have the goat. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, could do that, SOS. You're in the Discord server. Let, you know, ping Dead. Let him know. Drop it in the Brood War channel, Dan. That's a good place for it. Little million paper tigers tearing you apart. Dude. This mass Ling thing is crazy. Storm drop counterattack from RJB. Ends up getting 5 kills. Plus there's a Reaver here, which does still one-shot the Lings. But man, takes a lot of damage here, too. RJB is going to be very upset about this. I am calling it now. Meanwhile, baby T-Rex is getting overrun by Sir's Focus Panic. You can't upgrade past the 3 attack maxed from regular games in here. The Ultras are out, taking storms, taking Dragoon hits. They do not have chitinous plating yet, but that's okay. These aren't like fully upgraded Dragoons or anything. Oh, okay. Baby T-Rex stabilizes there a little bit. Happy, still on 3 bases. The Reaver shenanigans are definitely annoying, but his Lings are crushing everything RJB has over here. Hey, what's up, Detroit? How you going, Detroit Bulk? Center base being taken by Baby T-Rex. Let's get a poll going. Let's take a look and say focus, panic, black. We've got Baby T-Rex red. RJB is green. And Bazump is gray. And we've got Happy, who is purple. All right, predictions up, folks. Looks like Bazump at 178 supply. We've got some crazy TVP stuff going up here. Gray versus black. Can barely even tell what's happening on the minimap. It's like black and white TV all over again, although I'm not that old. I do post-date the advent of color TV in the world, so I'm an old man. I'm not that ancient. But, yeah, sometimes they would broadcast TV shows that were only shown in black and white on the color TV. Like, daytime TV had shows like The Andy Griffith Show or Bewitched or I Love Lucy in black and white. And they just show them classics, not in color, not a big deal. So I've watched a lot of black and white TV in my day. RJB is going to be very, very upset. I don't blame him either. Like, I'm saying it like he doesn't deserve to be upset, but I think he does. This is too much, man. What's up, Solution? Happy expanding a bunch. RJB trying to stabilize out here. Extra destruction when they're doing 11 damage per hit. Holy Hannah. Yeah. There it is. There we go. Okay, RJB not in a good place. I don't know if I would pick him, but, you know. Trying to get some Storm out, I guess. Reavers would be nice, too. Yeah, he had Reaver Tech earlier, but he lost it all to these little guys. These little shenanigan guys here on this crazy, crazy snow map. Alright, so it's going to be really fancy Reaver Micro. Well, I think probably trying to get out some High Templar, yeah. And getting them enough energy for a bunch of storms, too. Definitely. Oh, this Ling Flood is insane. Just crushes it. The Reaver has to deal with it all himself. So he does clear it out with the Reaver shenaniganry, and that's a casualty of 5-kill Zergling over here that does get Reavered into the ground. Cybernetics Core, freaking Starboy. That's probably what you're talking about. There's a Dark Swarm. Happy's at 60 supply. Happy's not even that big. RJB has more stuff than he does. DT's all up in this mix. Nicely done. Eye of the Goats like that totally saved this base. Having some DTs. All right, so looks like RJB is alive. Who do we think made nukes? Bazump? Bazump seems like someone who'd make nukes, but finding a gray dot on the minimap that is probably nuking is not great. It's got to be him, right? He's the only Terran player left. Oh! He gets hit by a nuke while he's trying to deal with overpowered Zerglings. Brutal stuff from Bazump. He's making his move.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, he is making his push in here. He's going to take that Nexus down. RJB getting hit by Happy and by a 197 supply Bazump here. Problematic. Yeah, Critter. Basically, Dead made it so that giving Lings +1 gives them +2 extra attack. And then +2 gives them another 2 extra attack. And then +3 gives them another 2 extra attack. So it should be 7 attack maxed out for a Zergling. Instead, it is twice as much. Almost. It's 11. It's a big, big, big buff. They hit hard. Lurkers still eat them for breakfast, though. So Baby T-Rex is going to hold against these. These Lings are distracted. RJB is going to have to deal with this whole mess now. He's got Reavers. He's got some Zealots, but not a lot. What's up, Allbran Abe? He says, let's bet some channel points. We got 5 seconds left on this bet. And it's probably too late for someone to try to do it now. And there it is. Sieging up. Here is Bazump. RJB might just quit out here. Not a happy camper. Can't blame him for it either. Obviously. Somebody built an app, called it Skynet. Someone is tempting fate, is what you're saying, Psychonauts. That's exciting. Yeah. Yeah, I think Adrenalings are probably good enough when they have +3 attack upgrades. That said, Ultras still eat Lings. Lurkers still eat Lings. If you're just trying to mass Ling this, I think Baby T-Rex can handle it. It's just a matter of, can RJB now handle the fight with Bazump, which seems maybe not. Perhaps, perhaps not. He might have to cockroach over here on the right side corner and hide out. T-Rex is a big, scary, scary Zerg. He probably needs to deal with Happy if he's going to deal with Focus Panic in the top left. Well, I'm glad we're on the same wavelength, Psychonauts. Defiler, fall. Yeah, see this Ultralisk. Wow, never mind. Oh, big attack here. This might save RJB if Bazump makes a big swing down here. Sorry, Focus Panic makes an attack into Bazump space. Bazump might have to, he's going to at least hold position here, if not fall back. He took the center too. That's huge. All right, freaking Starboy, thanks for hanging out. Allbran bet on Baby T-Rex. That's a fun pick. Especially considering this attack by Focus Panic is kind of insane, and Bazump's not really in a position to deal with it. Is he trying to pull? Yeah, he's pulling everybody home. Ah, the accidental life-saving. That happens in FFA sometimes. Yeah, I don't think he knows that he's saving RJB, but he totally is. It's one of the funner aspects of it. Once Bazump is down. Is Bazump down? I'm not sure Bazump is down. You think Bazump is down? He's got 16,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. Nah. Bazump is fine. Totally fine. Critter's still watching to make sure that RJB dies so that he can have some satisfaction from that. Understand it. Where are the Lurkers at this base? They're back here. Why are they not in here? Baby T-Rex saves Bazump. Kind of? Everyone's attacking clockwise. Yeah, right. No. Oh, no, you're as counterclockwise. Right. It is totally counterclockwise. I know what clockwise is. No, Bazump's alive, Jericho. You're here to watch Bazump die, but he's not dead yet. Not by a long shot. He's still got a ton of cash. This hatch goes down. He had Lurkers. Dude, put your lurkers in next to your doodad. All right, next to your hatch. Focus Panic is complaining he only has 1 High Templar remaining. Hey, Detroit. Yeah, I mean, if you just maybe want to bookmark youtube.com/Falcon Paladin, that's the way to get to the stream every single time. This thing started right on the nose, 5 p.m. Eastern, and we've been going for 4 hours and 46 minutes. Okay, RJB, maybe a little more attention coming at him here from Bazump. Baby T-Rex retaking the center. Happy, still going mass Ling. He does have some Scourge, though. I don't know what that's for exactly. I don't know who you think is Big Wan Happy, but Big Wan is not here. Ling's kind of taking down Ultras. Doing 11 damage per hit is actually pretty good against a 6 armor Ultralisk. Really, it's better than Marines will do for sure. And that is true, Psychonauts. Be back then and be back at another later start stream time for Friday. Alright, so Happy went for the meme build of mass upgraded Superlings, which is fun. It effectively did straight up kill RJB. He's back to kill RJB. Revert! No, he tried to pick it, tried to get it. He's got another Reaver here. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what's doing 15 damage? Ups are unlimited. Oh, yeah. 15 damage per hit. I think they max at 5. Dude, RJB is trying to hold on here so hard. Baby T-Rex, is he being distracted by anyone? I mean, there is an army moving right here from Focus Panic, so he should be. But like I said, Bazump is fine. Bazump is pushing the other way. He's already back up to 125 supply. His bank is still insane. He's reproducing his factories that he lost during that attack from Focus Panic. He's okay. He is doing just fine. So at 38 minutes here, man, if Happy were to get killed, that would help RJB immensely. So much. It would help him so much. But now Baby T-Rex is moving left to deal with Focus Panic. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is there enough by way of Zerg to take him down? No, Happy's being left alive again, left alone to reestablish bases and build new ones, and be incredibly annoying. They'll get there. Okay, so Guardian's out, forcing Happy to move into something that flies, which is going to be Mutalisks. Go, Mutalisks. Go to Mutas, go. Any upgrades on these guards? They've got 2-2. The Mutas have 0-0, but they'll eventually take down these Guardians. Spawning pool gets sniped. Good target firing on the tech structures here by these Guardians. Who throws a shoe? Honestly. And then we got a shoe throw at George W. Bush back in like 2006 or something. A little bit of square terrain by Happy Space. What are we talking about? Square terrain. Left of bridge. I don't know what we're looking at. I'm not going to worry about it. And then Bush dodged both of the shoes pretty ably. Not bad for an old guy. Although, I mean, incredibly young compared to our last 4 presidents anyway. Focus Panic pushing center here on baby T-Rex. A little bit of stasis. Catches a Defiler, a couple Lings, and a Zealot. Also another Defiler gets hit. Now baby T-Rex has the OP Ling status. Nice as he has the +5. He's at 4. Only +4. Oh no. Yeah, I think he might be. I think W might be. But like crazy likable dude, right? Like almost Clinton levels of likability on W. And Obama. Like even a ton of Democrats that hate W are still willing to be like, huh. Ah, all right. Matchel says there's better video on Twitch. Therefore, we're cheering from Twitch today. Thank you, Matchel. Thanks for the 300 bits. Appreciate it, sir. But yeah, charisma, right? It's all about charisma, likability. A lot of people on the left like W as a person. Like, they'll go to a baseball game with the guy, even if they hate what he did as president or hate his politics, you know? And I mean, that's been a general rule of presidents in the United States, is he who has the most charisma wins the election. Anyway, we're not going to get into that too much. Was that one too loud too? That might have been too loud too. Where's our... Where are my Streamlabs at? Bits. Boots. Turning bits down. Hey, hey. Where are my TTSs at? That one should have TTS'd. Oh, there wasn't words. That was just bits. Got it. Okay, we're turning this down. Okay, so bits is now down in volume 2. Hooray. Anyway, Happy and Showdown. Happy and RJB fighting down in the bottom right here. Happy's main base is gone, but he's still mining from these 2 bases. RJB needs the... I don't know. Does he need to rebuild on Critter's base? This is tough. RJB is making... Ooh, I like the idea of trying to get into carriers against all of these Lings for sure. Happy expanding to this bottom right island base is very fun. Focus Panic taps out. Too much Terran. Yeah, he tried to kill Bazump. And the counterattack of Bazump was way too strong, and Focus Panic has to tap. So he's out. So now we've got baby T-Rex, RJB, Bazump, and Happy. I think... Yep, found it. Look at me finding nukes like a boss the last couple hours. Anyway. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I was happy he's still alive. So the carriers are fighting. These are 0 attack Hydras with 4 armor. The carriers have 2 armor with +1 attack, which isn't great. Carriers got mega nerfed. Dude, this is an anti-RJB patch. Reaver's getting some work done here too. Happy losing all these overlords would be a problem for him. Plague down, as now Bazump is making a pretty strong maneuver to take down baby T-Rex once and for all. Center base dying again would be a big deal, as baby T-Rex doesn't really have any other money except for this minerals only base right here. Allbrand appreciates the carrier nerf. Good, good. Good to hear. I mean, 2 carriers aren't that scary anyway, but these are extra nerfed carriers, yes. Happy still mining from 2 bases. Looking good. Bazump maxed out. Ginormous bank. Nobody else is there. Nobody else is maxed out. Nobody else has a ginormous bank. Having this base for a while would help, but look at how this is still ruling. This center base was taken after Jericho died like 20 minutes ago, and it's still hefty amounts of minerals. Still full returns on these gas as well. It is a fantastic base to have. And now Happy's making moves against Bazump. That might be a mistake. I don't know if you want to do that. Like, let Bazump kill RJB, but okie doke. Yeah, carriers are nerfed because their armor was taken down a whole bunch. Yeah, they have +1 native armor, which is way down from what they are natively, what they are regular style. But I don't know, if you're dealing with hiders that don't have any attack upgrades, you're probably going to be okay. We're getting more lings from Happy. On missions. What's up, Soul Steel? Thanks for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Hope it was a ton of fun. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great December as well. Zealots get +4 per upgrade? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Leagues do not need buffs. They are fine. Says RJB. They're going good, Soul Steel. We're doing a free-for-all and a bit of an edited map here. Because Mech is OP with 5-5. Happy said that. Happy made that argument. Lings are not meant to fight Mech anyway. There you go. RJB knows what's up about this. So T-Rex trying to hold on to center. Hydras are +2 as well. +8 at 2 ups. Hydras get the +2 thing as well. I don't think Happy knew about that, or he's not using it as either. Yeah, 5-5 mech, right? 5-5 mech is insane. -2 on carrier attack and -3 on armor. The carriers are worse. Dead infested. Kind of went ham out here. RJB was specifically attacked. Here's the mech. Here's the 5-4 mech. Against 5-4 Hydras and 5-7 Ultralisks. So, I mean, I don't know, man. The mech just crushed everything there. Oh, there's a big scary mech army coming here. Indeed there is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What was Dead trying to do with giving mech +5 up? I guess he was just giving everyone +5 upgrades. And he didn't realize that giving mech +5 upgrades was going to be this strong. But yeah, man, these are 35 damage per hit Kaiser Blades and 8 armor Ultralisks. The problem is the tanks are doing 45 damage unsieged with their +5 attack. And the Lings are rolling in here doing 15 damage per hit from a Zergling. Oh, hang on. Baby T-Rex maybe handling the mech. Maybe he is. Hey, hey, Soul Steel. Nice. Chasing it down. Baby T-Rex, 112 supply. Bazump knocked a 50 supply down, but has a massive bank. 20,000 minerals. 7,000 gas for this guy who's meching. These Lings are mean. Vultures? Okay, Vulture's pretty good. 30 damage per shot on a Vulture. I mean... very weird. Very, very weird. RJB still alive. Kind of. He's stealing SCV, or is that... That might be a Bazump SCV. Yeah, I think that's a Bazump SCV, actually. Yeah, I can get you the map if you want it, Soul Steel. It is not good for Protoss. It's pretty good for Zerg and Terran, though. Focus Panic didn't realize that the ups were altered until... Yeah, until that massively upgraded Zergling murdered all the things. Do interceptors do negative damage now? Yeah, they start out with +4. They start with 4 damage instead of 6. Dude, this is not a map for carriers. If RJB can kill Happy with these incredibly nerfed carriers, I'm going to be extremely impressed by that. Bazump falls back, licks his wounds, remaxes out here. Still going for that mech. More tanks all the time. He's got the +5 vehicle plating now, which is 6 armor. No, this is not a map for Protoss. Definitely not. Which, I don't know. Maybe it's time for Zerg and Terran to have their time in the sun. Hee hee hee. Center building is Coke Zero Canyon Outpost. Coke Zero Cannon, Coke Zero Power Generator. Scourge. No! No Scourge connections there. Everyone's fully upgraded. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, I'm not sure that Protoss gets... Protoss starts from a place of weakness, though, with 6 damage on the interceptors instead of 4 to start out with. So giving them further attack upgrades that don't scale as much, right? Hey, what's up, Boogie Boog? We're definitely live, sir. Yeah, we are. 5-hour Wednesday stream. Good grief. Okay, baby T-Rex, 150 supply. Not a lot of bank here. Coming at you with fully upgraded 5/5 tanks and Goliath Vulture Science Vessels here for Irradiates. Going to help a lot against these Ultralisks too, which are kind of a problem for him earlier. How's it going, Tom Bombadil? And then baby T-Rex on the counterattack is sort of running into high ground siege tanks, doing 95 damage per shot. Not bad at all. Apparently Guardian's been attacking little Coke Zero dudes in here, but just doing what he's told to do. Siege tanks would be crazy OP. Siege tanks are pretty good as it stands, SOS. I don't know if they need the help. So Bazump continues to push right side. T-Rex is his biggest threat. He needs to do something about it. This Guardian's doing 28 damage. Hey, it worked. Hey, thanks for the 400 bits. Matchel, Johnny Matchel in the house. Appreciate it. Why are these tanks not sieged? You're fighting Hydras. Oh my gosh. 20 damage attack Hydralisks. Holy Hannah. 5-hour midweek stream, let's go. This might turn into a 6-hour midweek stream if Bazump can't close this out. He's really struggling against these super crazy upgraded armies of baby T-Rex here, which I think anybody would. Should have sieged his tanks up, honestly. Maybe he was worried. Perhaps the man was worried about other things, like the Zerglings, for sure. I'm glad that made you crack a smile, Tom Bombadil. You're not the only person who has read it that way. I can tell you that people have been coming into chat saying that for the last few days. Yeah, look at this. Bases right next to each other. Nobody's being aggressive at all. Just having a great time out here, expanding, getting more money. Bazump continuing to expand his ever-growing bank because the center bases are hugely good. Insanely good. I think Dead just wanted to do something fun. Nice plague. I think he effectively just wanted to say, let's do something interesting and different in my free-for-all, and then he didn't realize how much it would affect balance, and then from there it went downhill. So it's a tough thing. Tough thing making UMS maps that people want to play. Yeah, Tom. RJB's being passive because he doesn't have any money, and he's not maxed out. Bazump keeps remaxing and then keep getting his mech army crushed by Zerg forces. So he's going to come back again. He needs to get after these bases of baby T-Rex and I think just straight up starve him out. Might be right about that, Psychonauts. Not that Toy Cop's ever going to play this map, but, you know. SOS is going to make a map that just X5s everything. Can Bazump run over? No, with Defiler. Yeah, I'd say this isn't passive. These carriers are trying to engage with the mech. Like, Bazump's trying to fight everybody at once at the moment. He's trying to fight baby T-Rex because he's getting attacked. He's fighting Happy, and RJB's poking at him too. Yeah, I think he got an EMP off on these. Oh gosh, they were plagued, and then they got EMP'd, and I don't care what upgrades you have. You're in a lot of trouble once you get plagued and EMP'd as Protoss. But okay, here comes a nice counterattack from baby T-Rex. The buildings are... Lift the buildings. Oh my gosh, lift the buildings. Lift Bazump. He's not lifting his buildings. Okay, well, he's also losing this army to Zerg. This might... might be Happy versus T-Rex as the final here. Because Zerg is looking insanely good. Coming back with his Goliaths doing 17 damage per shot per ground versus Hydras that respond with 20 damage per shot per ground. Okay, Radiate on an Ultralisk. No matter how much armor they have, Radiate will do the set amount. Trying to wait for his tanks to get here. Caught a bit of a plague on a couple. Excuse me. But and then heading away as the army comes back to deal with him. All right. So, maybe T-Rex might have just gone into the lead here to being the favorite. Could be. This left side base of Bazump gonna die. I mean, his saving grace is that he's down here, and the center base especially is kind of the biggest deal for him. But that'd get overrun too by a T-Rex army. T-Rex expanding again. Happy's still alive somehow. RJB is still alive somehow. He has regenerated the shields on a lot of these carriers. I don't know if he's got shield batteries or if he just waited for that shield to come back. Happy's like, what happened to the left side of the map? Zerg. Zerg happened. How is Happy still alive? Get it, Zergling. Take down this command center. Look at those chunks. That's also true. He's making more production down here after he lost everything in the bottom left, so he should be able to remax again. Baby T-Rex expanding, covering. Trying to go all top left with this stuff. I like it. Kind of taking this for his own as he's mining out of his section of the map pretty quickly here. 300 minerals on these patches. Will not last him for very long at all. Carriers just trying to fight, man. They've got +4. +4 attack, so they're doing 8 attack now for every one of those interceptors. And guess who found a new place to build factories? Oh, man. Well, Zump might just be dead. He's going to die with 26,000 minerals and 13,000 gas in the bank. I just don't know that he has an answer for any of this. He's trying to irradiate the stuff. He gets a Defiler. He gets an Ultralisk, who's just kind of scooching along the bottom here. Not quite sure what to do with himself now that he's been irradiated. Army coming back to deal with it. RJB's all in this mess for some reason. Why are you fighting RJB? RJB's like, nah, baby T-Rex, get in there, take him out. Take him out. You still got to like scoop him out of the middle here. That's going to be a bit of a challenge. Although, I don't know. What has he got? There's nothing up here. He's got SCVs. RJB's on the offensive. Kind of. He's expanding outwards again. He's in here against all of these missile turrets, which is hilarious because the Lings are clearing those out anyway. But he's one volleying down turrets, so the upgrades on these carriers aren't too bad. They're not that impotent. And yeah, I mean, it's just Bazomp's supply blocked. He's got 26,000 minerals, but doesn't have anything else to speak of. I mean, this is crazy. He kind of holds here, but the carriers are coming in. He's building turrets to try to deal with it, but this carrier micro by RJB is good. Yeah, turret up. Wall. I mean, I don't think turrets are going to work here. He needs Goliaths. He is supply blocked, which is going to be a problem here for him. He needs supply depots that he's not building either. Yeah, the man is supply blocked. I don't see him building any supply depots, which is going to be an issue if you want to make Goliaths for this. So RJB might knock Bazump out of this. Again, the favorite was Bazump, but suddenly things look pretty desperate for him and really great for baby T-Rex. Is he going to try to take out Happy in all this chaos? Happy's at 88 supply. How many carriers is this? It is 9. Some of them are plagued, which isn't great. Some of them are not. I don't think they're taking that many body hits either. It's good control here. Yeah, armory snipes. You can't make any more Goliath. Those are kind of the threat here. Okay, Parasites catching up. Very nicely done. We have enough. Yeah, I think all the unit producing facilities are going to die. He's building down here. I'm not sure anybody actually knows what's going on with that. Scourge come in for the scout, see what's going on. They don't actually try to connect with these, I don't think. SOS leaves. He's obs. Baby T-Rex continuing just to grow, develop a bank, get up to a maxed out level. My obs is glitched. I don't see the carriers compared to stream. Huh, weird. Yeah, SOS. Gotcha, dude. Hope you're having a great time. Thanks for providing some of the commentary there. That was good. There are no carriers in my game right now, says I the Goat. Weird, dude. Very, very weird. Yeah, I mean, you got to find this because the cockroaching is happening for Bazump down here to the south. Baby T-Rex, oh, making a move on kind of fighting Happy and RJB at the same time, which I don't know that I can recommend. These DTs are doing 46 damage per swipe of that Vorpal Blade, that Warp Blade. The Ultras with 8 armor kind of hanging there, I guess, a little bit. Or your game crashed. Well, that's not good. I think T-Rex might have it at this point. That's, I mean, it's a sign of a good free-for-all. When there are multiple players all during the course of the game that you think all have a really good chance of winning it. This is amazing. Like, there are DTs. Probably should have brought some Overlords with that one. Yeah, great call, baby T-Rex. Now he's up here. Carriers are going to come home and try to deal with this, thereby leaving Bazump alone. And saving Bazump. Yeah, totally saving Bazump accidentally is baby T-Rex. T-Rex of all people saving Bazump. Right. Oh. Okay. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra is the answer to all of these carriers. It's just a matter of can ya... Ooh, Defiler Plagues. Again, a bunch of these guys were plagued anyway. It looks like a new couple ones were. Eye of the Goats, like something is wrong with me. Observer Bug. Yeah, hit it when that happens. I've had that happen to me before. That's crazy. You host it and the lobby bug. The observation bug hits you. The game breaks while you're watching it, which is... That's happened once. One time in a 2v2v2 turbo game, I think. Some kind of a free-for-all that Toy Cop was winning, and then everything glitched out. And we never got to see him win. He was very upset about that, as he very well should be. Okay, RJB saves his own base, allows Bazump to rebuild in the center, and allows him to rebuild all down this left side. Bazump is back, baby. Yeah, I mean, the absolute insane comebacks these guys have been doing. Happy's at 116 supply. Yep. Bazump's got all the production he needs. RJB's like, all these armor and damage changes. Oh, there are shield batteries over here. Fair enough. That is not constructive criticism, though, RJB. You need to say why you think they're bad. And I imagine Dead Infested just wanted to... He wanted to do that +2/+2 step for everything, but he felt like it was too good for carriers. So he nerfed them up front so that giving them +2/+2 wouldn't be insanely overpowered. I don't know. I'd have to talk to Dead Infested about it. Or we could read the chat log. He was talking about it in the Brood War channel. Eye of the Goat. Have a good night, man. Sounds good, dude. Thanks for being here. Thanks for playing with us. Another plague over every carrier now. Okay, great plague. Every single carrier in this group is gooped. Every single carrier in the group is gooped. Goopity doop doop dooped. Well, at least they get shield batteried up again. That's nice. Baby T-Rex trying to wipe out this mass Goliath strategy here of Bazump with this upgraded Lings. Goliaths are still pretty good, though. He's like, I need to be able to deal with Guardians and Carriers. Mass Goliath it is. He is right to make Mass Goliath. These are 5/5 Guardians, 30 damage per shot, 7 armor. The Goliaths are a 5/5 doing 40 damage per shot, 6 armor. So 40 damage per shot against 7 armor is still 33 damage per hit on these Guardians. So Goliaths are still the right answer here. That's good. Okay, cleared that out. Baby T-Rex down to 173 supply. Make it a lot more Hydralisks, a lot more Mutos, bringing in some Guardians to the party here, too. But, yeah, I mean, all up this left side was Bazump. Back up to 165 supply. Gonna meet in the middle here. Both players kind of swinging up this left side. Happy's got a base up here? Sure. He's building on Focus Panic's base. Might as well, I suppose, at this stage of the game, at the hour-minute mark. Yeah, Hydra's doing a hajillion damage. Yeah, Hydras are moderately unstoppable here. I mean, I think tanks can handle it. But yeah, the tech switch here from Baby T-Rex was great. All of his Guardians died. He teched right into Hydralisks and some Ultras. Back down, mushing Bazump into the ground. RJB, not sure what he's trying to do exactly. Happy's on the move out a little bit too. Trying to casually expand over here. It would be funny if Happy won this though, huh? He's never really been maxed out. He never was really the favorite, but if everybody kind of keeps harming each other like this. This might work out for Happy if everybody just kind of goes to town on each other for the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, tanks would be good. What's up, Drew? Yeah, man, this turned out to be long. Definitely a long free-for-all, which isn't too weird, but we threw a Monobattle in there. We had an old Phantom. We were a couple Hero 7v1s. It all added up to a longer stream today for sure. Okay, Bazump, supply blocked. 61 supply, 14,000 minerals, 7,000 gas. Baby T-Rex leaving. For some reason, he's leaving. I don't quite understand where he's going. He's falling back, I guess, to hold on to his positions, which is a fine idea. Oh, good. I'm glad you figured out that stuff from earlier, Drew. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Is Bazump finally going to get cleaned out here by Baby T-Rex? Baby T-Rex maxed out. Bazump, 58 supply. This one Ultralisk clears out every single siege tank on this high ground by himself. He's clearing out missile turrets. Happy's expanding again, up to 112 supply now. Been pretty quiet. T-Rex has not made a move against him in a while either. Oh, is there a Reaver attack on Happy? Sure, why not? Wouldn't be surprised. Devourers don't have any attack upgrades. The Mutas don't have any attack upgrades either. So 0-0 Mutas versus 0-0 Devourers versus already plagued carriers. Not going to work out for you, man. Yeah, the plague carriers are not going to be enough at all. Happy is like, all right, RJB's out. I think he's out. He's got 1,000 minerals, no income. He's in this tiny corner. Happy doesn't want to push the issue anymore for some reason. And the center base is dying. 8-kill Ultralisk. Bazump might GG out at some point here soon. Yeah, I don't know if Bazump can hang on. Spider-Mine? Nice. Spider-Man Connect on that Hydralisk. Really, really good stuff. Yeah, I think RJB and Bazump are gone. It's Baby T-Rex's game to lose here. He's now got 10,000 minerals. He's broke Oprah money. Happy. There you go. Reaver shenaniganing 3 kills on that Reaver, 4 kills on that Reaver, and then the Mutas eventually take him down. But again, these are 0-0 Mutas against 4 armor on the Reaver. So it takes a little bit longer than you would expect it to. RJB down to 50 supply, 700 minerals, no new base. Bazump trying to expand on the left side here while the center base is slowly but surely getting cleared out. T-Rex knows about this. Ooh, which Cerebrid is this one? I don't think we've looked at this one before. Somebody get some vision on that. Thank you. Oh, that's another Nightbot Cerebrid. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Finally, baby T-Rex makes the move on Happy. Combination of Mutalisks and Hydralisks and a little bit of Defiler play here as well. Catches a Plague on all the Zerg units. Nice Plague coming from the left side there by Happy. Unexpected angles are always better for those. Scourge coming in, flying right over the Hydralisks. The Sky Zerg for Happy is not good enough to fight with fully upgraded Hydras. It's just not. Like, yeah, those Mutas died, but these Hydras are not going down to your unupgraded Mutalisks, sir. I am sorry. Not at all. All right, so the end of times are here. And it looks like we've got a dead Happy, quite possibly. Although, again, you can kind of swing down this way. We've got... Just trying to shut this base down. RJB is just trying to find some value right now, right? Just a tiniest bit of value on Happy. He's at a really solid 50 total supply. This Dark Templar is doing 46 damage per shot. Storm on the Hydras does kill a bunch of them, but not all of them, as we all know. Anybody else? Happy gets a Ling counterattack up here on one of baby T-Rex's bases. Just to be utterly distracting, right? Sunkens aren't going to do anything. The Lings are going to do stuff, though. Against your Hydras. Those have upgrades. Should have gone for ground stuff the whole time, but was making air stuff to try to deal with the carriers of our guy, RJB, right? Who continues to do Reaver shenanigans. One-shotting these Hydras with every hit. Nope, but actually fire. He's like, stupid Reaver, why aren't you firing? Fire! Oh my gosh, the Reaver is not shooting. There we go. Yeah, the Reaver bug totally sucks sometimes. It's what balances it, right? If Reavers were amazing... So there you go. If Reavers never glitched on us at all, or Scarabs, then Reavers would be the best unit in the game, bar none. Okay, so Happy, 51 total supply, probably most of that in drones. And Devourers, which aren't providing any value against this army whatsoever that T-Rex is throwing at him. Friggin' Bazump's rebuilding on the left side again, and I'm pretty sure... up to 5 Bazump. There you go, Happy knows what's up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that baby T-Rex knows about this. Like, he knows about Bazump being on the left side, but he's not actually... I don't even know. Baby T-Rex is getting an attack here on Happy, finishing what RJB started down here. Going after all of his buildings. He does have 19 attack on these Mutas. That is some pretty intense stuff there from a Mutalisk. And then taking out what's left of RJB here, too. He's got a couple Dragoons, some Probes, a Dark Archon, and a couple Zealots. It's not exactly the biggest army of all time, but... This Bazump... Oh my gosh, Bazump is out on the map again. He's at 65 supply. Happy calls the GG for him, which at an hour and 10 minutes is a pretty solid survival rate. These Ultras are not killing the final buildings because apparently this isn't close enough range to aggro an Ultralisk into a greater spire. Sometimes aggro radius is very confusing. Nose is sniffly, folks. The sniffliest. RJB taps out as the Mutas come in. And now there were 3. Baby T-Rex, Bazump, and Happy. Baby T-Rex is massive. But Bazump still has a pretty solid bank of his own. Baby T-Rex says, you guys want a GG? You didn't kill Bazump when you had the chance. Happy says, if we work together. Happy has, like, nothing left at all except some Devourers, which is very funny. Happy trying to build further on the left side here. Is he going to be allowed to do it? Bazump still producing 5,000 minerals in the bank. He was trying to go into starports last time, too. I think maybe he's trying to go battle cruiser. I don't know if he has upgrades for air, though. I'm not sure that would work out for him. Yes, RJB, I did see your comments, and I agree with you. You should probably take them to Dead Infested in the Brood War channel, but be nice about it. Like, let's not be mean about it. Explain why. And maybe let's not use words like stupidity when we're talking about it with the map maker. Recommendation. Okay, so he's finally figured out what's happening over here. Baby T-Rex is like, wait, I thought I killed you. He did not, but maybe he's going to move out and do it now. He's Overlord scouting the entire map, being like, where are people? And how come I haven't won yet, is the question that Baby T-Rex is thinking to himself. He's maxed out. He's got a massive bank. He's got control of everything. He hasn't retaken the center bases yet, but it'd totally be worth it. There's still 1,500 gas on this geyser. And I swear Bazump was here for 35, 45 minutes, and there's still gas on that thing. It's insane. So Bazump, I think, was trying to go into, well, maybe making, I guess all he can make is Wraiths right now. It doesn't seem great. Maybe a Valkyrie. Trying to make a Valkyrie. Baby T-Rex is being bad manner here to Bazump. He's still got spider mines. Happy's like, we're competing for second. Oh no, this little top left corner of Happy's gets scouted because of the Overlord scouting that Baby T-Rex was doing earlier. Gonna shut this thing hole down. This thing is maybe gonna die next. I'm not sure if he knows about that one either. So Bazump, he's dead. Deader than an entire doornail. And I don't think this time there is any coming back from this. Gonna die with 3,000 minerals and 4,000 gas in the bank, which is way better than dying with 26,000 minerals in the bank, gotta say. SOS is asking for a GG, and there it is. Bazump with a GG. Baby T-Rex has it. Happy's got nothing left at all. Happy taps out, and Baby T-Rex wins it in an hour and 14 minutes. Holy Hannah. What a game. We have a lot of feedback for Dead Infested after that game, don't we, friends? We definitely do. Baby T-Rex gets the win. I don't think anybody else bet against him, unfortunately. Brood War didn't crash. We're back, guys. Yeah, so Baby T-Rex, 102 APM. Woof! Outproduced everybody but Happy, who was another Zerg player, and it was very close. Resources across the board here. Bazump had the most resources spent and mined, except for gas. And that's how it should be. So, wow. Fantastic stuff. Let's toss a raid out. Let's go find someone out there who's playing the Brood Wars if you still want some more of the Brood Wars. Oh, Ozzy Dahaki's out there. Let's go. Works for me. Good chunk. So there's our goal. And let's say thanks to everybody who supported me today. You guys are the best. It was a 5.5-hour stream instead of 4. But 'tis the holidays. We got some free time, right? Matchel cheered a bunch of bits. We got a raid from Soul Steel. I'm Jim Relier raided me too. Focus Panic gifted a sub to Leon. We got a raid from Blackman PL. Steven super chatted 10 bucks. Jaboy gifted a sub to Tyrion. Focus Panic gifted a sub to Happy. A lot of gifted subs today. Very fun. We figured out how loud that notification was and turned it down. We got a super chat from Jack, a super chat from Louie, a super chat from RD making fun of Pezmage, another super chat from Louie, super chat from Yhaas, RD making fun of Pezmage again in a TTS, Louis, more super chats across the board. Another one from RT talking about Pesmade drinking soul milk. A Leclerc, a sub from RD out there on the Twitch as well. And that was Arcadiok with the $10 super chat yesterday to round us out. So that is going to be it for me. Thank you so much. Tons of support today. We cannot forget about Evan with the $100 PayPal donation with a happy holidays. Thanks again, Evan. I appreciate the support if you're watching this now. Calvin says Brood War rocks, and it does. And all right, sounds good, Tyrion. Have a fun time at RD's base. We'll go hit Aussie to hockey. Love you all. We'll catch you tomorrow. Bye.
Yeah, I was trying to help you get middle so this wouldn't happen.
Sorry.
Fun. Like have fun. Hang on, let me catch up on some of this. Chase, thank you for the subs. Falcon Paladin, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. And Dan, thanks for the follow. They're like very full on like anti-muta. Like Maelstrom, Storm, Vessels, Mask Goliath. Maybe could have drawn me some tanks. I think I'm dead.
Alright, should we just GG?
You don't think you can take mid at all?
I mean, I can try, but I don't think I will.
Well, at least try.
Oh no, yeah, it's just way too much.
Yeah, we had to get it much sooner because I had to have the expansion to compete as Zerg.
Yeah, sorry. Feels bad losing to,
I might never start my Hydra upgrades. Keen.
Finally, dude.
Well, you
Everybody-
didn't win.
Yes, I did.
No,
didn't-
your teammates won.
I didn't die.
Yeah, you did.
I wasn't eliminated last time I heard.
What difference does that make?
Because we won. The team
Yeah, but
won.
you didn't contribute anything.
I contributed a lot. You guys wasted all your units on me.
We didn't.
Yes, you did.
No.
That's
we
why
did
they
a lot
were.
more units than the ones
That's
we
why
did.
they were able to
you were.
scale so well, because you guys just all sent all your Zerglings towards me.
Not buying it. That's not a win.
I think that was a win, dude.
I don't think so. If that was a win, then Sterlington owed you.
Come join. Is Heartbreak?
There he is.
I need to leapfrog
Ian, where
tanks
are you?
mid. Yeah, I was trying to help him, but
I
Or
got
the
Hawk.
3 on 3. Oh, 4 on 4?
OG Freezer's got to go.
Actually, my cat just like literally sat on my desk. So
it was freezing. I mean,
Go.
You don't.
oh no, not this
OG
guy.
Freezer kind of lags, dude.
Okay, we'll
Okay,
take-
just
we'll take him.
just ban your. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, we can move down.
that's so boring. I guess I'll move down.
Yeah, it's a little tough if Spring and I are both getting Zerg, I think. I think one of us need to be the carry. Man, I'm getting Zerg every game. It's crazy.